Hello, everybody. Oh no. Oh no. Not this again. Alright. Sorry, I was hearing myself double. But, you guys ready for Hikaru 4.5 debut? I'm also going to be debuting another new model today. And you know what it looks like? Noom! Hi. Welcome in. That's right. We have 2 model debuts. This one's a chibi one. We actually have a 3rd one coming up soon. Hello, you guys. I'm here now. But this is small Hikaru. When I run low on energy, this is what I look like. And I did not sleep well last night. At some point, my pillow got thrown off the bed last night, and I just kept on sleeping without a pillow. So, yeah, that didn't work out very great. Seal, hi, welcome. But yeah, look at this. This is a model that was gifted to me by Yokana, and it's actually really cool. It's pretty in-depth. The rigger is actually the same, and the artist, it's Cheese, the person who rigged my other model. Hi, Mimi, welcome in. It's more pouty than anything. I can't really make a smiley face. But you know what I can do? New. I assume this is like a picked up emote. So now I can swing back and forth. Let me go. Let me go. Ah! I got put down. The feeties. Yeah, I get lifted off the ground. I actually have a hoodie that's like, it's not just like this, but it's quite large, and the color palette's a little different. Also, there's a little pocket in the middle. It's very nice, though. Thank you so much. Yokana isn't here right now, but this is a model gifted from her for my birthday, and it's super cute. Hi, Monster! Hi, Sugargrass! Hi, Vane! Hi, Watery Tide! Or Watery Side. Wow. Pick Hikaru up again. New. Wee. Wah. How's this the villainous wolf? Because this one commits war crimes. I got a little coffee mug when I want to be in the mug. Would you like your cup of coffee? And then I fall into it. This is an extra chibi model, so I'm really small. Yeah. I want to just like play games in this thing. Where's my controller? I don't think there's actually any coffee in this, but if there was, why am I still tired? What? Ugh. I didn't mix my drink well enough today. Also, I didn't use hot water. Actually, I should probably stir it right now. So you know how you put like powder in drinks and stuff like that? I did not mix at all. So now I just had a mouthful of powder. By the way, the timer is kind of inaccurate again too. What? Drinking my own sweat. I also have Wolfie. Look at that. It's so cute. It's a little wolf. It's very small. I thought it'd be cool if we had Nora too. But this is you guys. You guys are even smaller. This model's crazy. I know, right? She's just so talented. It's very cool. Hey, Seal, welcome in. What do you guys think? Should I use this model for today's stream most of the time? I think I'll use it like throughout. Maybe not all of today, but I definitely want to use it at some points. When I run low on energy, I'll just be in this mode. And then I have hood up, hood down. That's right, the hoodie goes through my ears. Yeah. And then I have paws up. Paws up, gang. Why don't we have this as an emote? We need a paws up emote. Squishy. Do I have anything else? I think that's it, but I can put them all together. Ooh, I'm floating. Oh, I turned them all on at the same time. Oops. There we go. This one resets everything. And it's got my little dog tag collar. So I can, like, swing it from side to side if I need to. And the old, the pin, like, on my chest. Yeah. Thank you, Yokana, for this awesome gift. She's not here to see it, but that's okay. I said I would debut the model today, so here it is. So what were the things I needed to fix yesterday? Because I completely forgot. Not to mention, I'm forgetting something. Oh, today's stream is actually gonna be a little bit shorter because I have I'm going to K-Pod today. I didn't get to go out for my birthday dinner, so we're actually celebrating it today. And it's at 6. So what I have in store for you guys today is right now we're actually going to be doing maybe just a little bit of the Brain Blasters challenge because I don't want to like destroy my stomach before I go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. So you got to fix your timer and money. Yeah. The money stuff is fixed, but the timer is not. So I know exactly how much is on it now, but I just can't add it to the timer. I'm just gonna have to reset it once it gets there. But it's longer than it is today, and today's gonna be a shorter stream because I'm going out for dinner, and I didn't want to leave myself. I didn't want to leave myself on stream for 2 hours. Hi, Shiromuku! Hi, Chikawa. Put it down. Those are my hands. What do you mean, put them down? Pause up. Bork. Kiyomi's looking for a logo of mine. Do I have one of those? I think I do. A long time ago. I just searched logo. So poopy. Second day no hi. Hi So, welcome in. It's probably because I only say the first two ever. Is that like midnight? I think so. Yeah. So what I have in store today is I'm probably going to be chatting until 1. We're going to do the Sour Things challenge. It's called Brain Blasters. Let me turn on the camera. It do be a Friday morning. Hold on. I should have started this a little bit earlier. That's okay. And then we'll play IDV from 1 to 3. And then afterwards, I invited Zoe to come on so we can brainstorm some ideas about how to fix Mao. We're fixing them real good. And then afterwards, I go eat. I don't expect it to take that long, but it's just an awkward amount of time again. Anubis, sir, hey, hi, you fish. Hi, Lily. Welcome in, you guys. Hi, Chris. Hi. Yeah, but those aren't my toggles. This is you guys. Small woofy. Coffee cup. Pick up. Pause up. And hood up. Let's go. You need to explain. How to fix Mao is very... We're fixing him. We're fixing him real good. Yeah. Hi, Roa. 100th day, no hi? What are you talking about? I say hi to everybody. Miss Gaia Black, hi, welcome. I'm debuting my chibi model today. Isn't it cute? You're gonna castrate him? No. Would that buff him? No. Would that do anything? I don't know. Would that fix the problem? No. But we're fixing him. He taught me how to play Riftbound yesterday. It's actually quite fun, and I found a style close to what I like, but it's not exactly how I would play it. But here. Whoa. How do I turn on my camera? Camera source. Camera. Depreciated. What is this? Game capture, media source? No, that's not it. Video capture device. All right. As you can see here, I don't want you to see my messy desk. We have the Brain Blasters Challenge. So, oh, it's upside down. Ta-da! Hand cam? Kinda. Hi. So there's like a hole in this middle of this thing. I gotta kill this open somehow. Changing colors? I don't even recognize who you are anymore. Hold on, I gotta... There we go. Ooh, it's completely blank on the inside. Oh, I tore it off. Don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. Oh! What is this, like a receipt? Oh, they're nutritional facts! It's in French. Huh. Okay, okay. So this is what they look like. Is that sour food? Yeah, it's the sourest candy I could find on Amazon. Oh, welcome in, you guys. Boom, 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 boom. Listeria Blackthorn. Hi, hi. Welcome in. What are you munching on? Nothing, actually. This is going to be candy. And, I see the... I'm just going to use my fingers to tear it open. I don't want to have to break out the scissors for this. What do you guys think we should start with? Oh, they have scales on them! How should we do this? This one's a scale 3. Scale 3. What is this, like nerds? Oh, this is scale 1. Scale 3. They have like a rating for how sour things are. Candy powder. I'm not just gonna eat the powder. Artificial blueberry fruit. Scale 2. Scale 2? What? They don't have a scale 5? This one doesn't really have one. This one have one? It's just called the sour stick. Huh? Why'd they give me something? Why'd they put a scale of 5 if they were only gonna make it go up to 3? Mini sour lollipop? What the heck? I got scammed! Did I buy like the mini pack? This box is so big though. Well, it's candy. Yeah, it's candy, it's candy. Hi, Alicia! You became smaller? Yes, I'm small today. Sweet and sour pork. Well, now we're having sweet and sour candy. It's just candy, though. So, this is a 3. This is a 3. As you can see on the box. Lollipop. There's no rating on this one. 2. Oh, this is a 1. This is a 3. I don't have anything that's a 5. Which is weird, because they have a scale that goes up to 5. Maybe one of the small things? This one's a 2. What do you guys think I should start with? Got scammed is in character? Yeah, I didn't know that. Why would you sell... Why would you have a scale of 5 if you were going to give me something that's a 5? Hi, Pure Milk Yuri. Hey, Kissy. No scale on this one. 89C. Alright, well, I guess let's do this. Which one do you guys want me to start with? I'll just have a few pieces today. Of course, I'll eat them all, but I don't think I can eat them all at once. It's a lot of candy. Remember the rule. We're supposed to eat one, and then we gotta gurgle our teeth. Otherwise, it's gonna erode our teeth. Unpacking package. 这个是糖果. So many candies. Yeah, we're doing the sour things challenge. So I guess we'll just start with, maybe we'll do one of one, and then one of two, and then one of three. So the one is this like nerds like thing? I think this is nerds. Let's open this up. Did I hear him saying gurgle your teeth? I meant like gurgle your mouth so your teeth don't get... Is it red again? Shrimuk is orange now. Hey Raven, welcome in! Hi. Oh, the nutritional effects are on here. How do I open this? Oh. Oh, they are like nerds. Look, they're like nerds. These aren't sour at all. Oh, maybe a little bit. Mmm. 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 Ooh. It's making me pucker a little bit. Let's have a little more. Doing a handful of it. There's green apple and strawberry. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Green apple? I know, we literally talked about it yesterday. Hmm. Heroes Rainbow, full pride. I don't know if I'm allowed to eat candy as a small wolf. Remember, don't get paid, huh? Hmm. 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 Not bad. This is kind of nothing, though. Maybe we should just skip 2 and go to 3. There's only a 1 on the scale. Let's try a 3 one. This is a 2, but it's only a small pack. Look at this. Why don't we do this one? This is like the most sour thing in here, I think. They're like jawbreakers, but sour powder in the middle. I think one of these is like maybe this one. This one's a artificial cola. Cola's not sour. These are like gobstoppers. They aren't sour though. You're eating a cucumber? Cucumbers are not sour unless they're turned into pickles. Hey Stone Tusks, I don't like cola flavored candies. I think it's cool when they fizz. I like fizzy candy. I like all kinds of candy. 喜欢草莓啊，我也喜欢。这个是最酸的糖果。Okay, well, I open up this box. It's okay. You guys can share. It's okay, you guys. It's probably a good thing that friends don't all like the same thing, Because that way, like, if you get a set meal and they have one thing you like and one thing you don't like, then you can just give it to your friend, and your friend can like that, right? It's genius. Oh, it's like... What is this, like gum? I had a blue one. Oh, I should probably show the camera, right? I just kind of straight up ate it. Oh, yes. Green. Green is like the color of sour. That. No. I have two at once. It's supposed to be sour in the middle. I don't like green. Really? Hey, Sunfish, welcome in. I like yellow. I hate all other colors. Then I will also have a yellow one. What? There's only like one yellow one. I think yellow's also can be the color of sour. How do I get this out? I don't want to like dump everything out in my hand and then put it back, because that's kind of weird. No way, there's one yellow one? There's like a million blue ones in here. I got it. I guess that's what I'm doing then. Because now it's got my hand juice all over it. Yellow one for Chikawa? No. Oh. It's funny to me that you decided to eat candy on the small model. Little me is allowed to have all the candy he wants. Adult me is not allowed to have candy. Hey, Rio! Is this lag or the stream? I don't think I'm lagging at the moment. It says I'm not dropping any frames. Hi, Rio! Welcome in, people! If you haven't seen it yet, this is Hikaru 4.5. No, 4.25? I got pickup mechanics. I can swing on the chandelier. Someone can pick me up. I need to add like a little hand that picks me up here. I got a little coffee mug. So if you want something for breakfast, I'm gonna get you a coffee. Good morning. That's me. Every time I wake up, I just get a coffee and I come here. I don't always drink the coffee though. It's got a little bit of me in it. I got Wolfie. Small Wolf. That's you guys. Hood up and paws up. Paws up. Put them paws up. We're about to box. Wow. I don't think it's no boxing emote. No one, not me. Oh my god. How have you been? Welcome in. Hi, Lolo. 早上好. Hi, Princess Yumi. A horse? Shima. Hmm? Hey, Hana Flower. How you, fish? I'm about to get an even smaller model. You will never see it coming. My newer models are just going to get smaller and smaller until they just like... They're like this size. I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Wait, I get picked up on the side. Whoa! I'm upside down and I'm floating. This candy is not sour at all for a 3 on the scale. Guys, I think this sour candy is kind of a scam. I have more sour like Nerd Rope. Their idea of sour is like, we can give you a gumball and throw a bunch of citric acid in the middle. It's those little ball things. Maybe one of the other ones is more sour. We'll just chew on it while I play IDV later. Bootbox! Haha! Oh, wait. I finally got to the middle of one of them. Huh. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Ooh. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm getting through it. Hold on. Lola, thank you for... This is going to be really bad farts later. Oh, wait. I can't talk. Ooh. Ooh. I take everything back. Lola, thank you for becoming a captain. Again. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten 3 of these at once. Wow. It made me have to salivate a lot. Mwah! Night knock. Okay, no more of that. That's a 3. Okay, the difference between 1 and 3 is like night and day. Thank you for the lurk, Heba. No, like, ugh, the like last bit of it's still there. Ooh. You know, I'd rather do sour than hot any day. Oh. Oh. Brother. That was crazy. I wonder if I can get away with just swallowing it now. I want sour candy. Yeah, did you know, like, acidic things make you fart more? Are you eating sour chips? No, it's sour candy. It's called Brain Blasters. And this, what I just had, was the most sour one in the pack. But apparently there's something even more sour. Because I bought a whole box of them. But they gave me a scale that only goes up to 5. But the only candies in here go up to 3. Thank you for the lurk and the hydrates. Will you be streaming Little Wolf all day? 今天也是，对对对。我等一下要玩丢哦，不，今天整天不会。我今天6点停一下，因为我要去我跟我的家里的人去餐馆，因为礼拜3我要出去那个餐馆的时候，我们不可以去，所以今天我们会去。Basically, I'm going to celebrate my birthday dinner tonight instead of on Wednesday. So tonight's stream is only going to go till about 6. I figured if I'm going to be at a KBBQ until like probably 8, I don't want to like start back up stream when I get home. I'm like dead tired at 8:30, and then I have to like stream again for another 3 hours. I might as well just like move the time to tomorrow. Also, Sunday is going to be shorter too, because that's my errand day. But today is going to be okay. Today's just a bit shorter than normal. I don't stream on Fridays. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. Wow. My tongue is burning. It's not numb, though. It wasn't a scam. I mean, like, they gave me a lot of it. There's a lot in this box. I could probably, like, take one at a time in a long time. These are, like, really, really good, but, it's not a scam. I think they should have given me at least 1.5. I probably couldn't handle it. But I'm just like, I don't know how things could go more sour than this. Short Hikaru stream? No, it's still going to be 6 hours long. I'm starting at noon and I'm going to around 5:30. In which case I'll be heading out. So, 5.5 hours. The timer's still not accurate or reflective of that, so... yeah. Hey, Renasa. Hi, Gangster Chicken. My voices as this little guy? No way. Hey, Vanny. Welcome in. Hello, Wolfies. Awoo. Hi, Amy. Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. My birthday was 2 days ago. Today, I'm celebrating the dinner, though. So I'll be having birthday dinners. Hey, Sleepy Ant. While I play RimWorld again, let's go. How far are you? All my colonists are mentally unstable. That's okay, mine usually are too. Do you use the Archotech mods? Those are my favorite. Sometimes, like, when I do build my colonies, I like to start out, like, with, like, one really strong character and play as myself. I know some people just like to do, like, randomize everything, see how it goes. It's a colony sim. But, it just feels like colony building with extra steps. We're sick buddies. Oh no, you guys are sick? I think I'm like exhaustive sick. So like once I settle down, I'll die. Hi, you fish. Welcome back. Hold on. Sorry, I just got a message that so tomorrow I might actually be what is it? That someone invited me to be like at a convention thing. Like, you know how I was at last time where they kind of put me up on a big screen and I got to talk to people? They want to do that, but I don't know if it's happening or not, because they're saying the convention Wi-Fi is really spotty. So they're doing a test to see if it works tonight. So they're asking me for like my logo and stuff like that. But I don't know if it's actually happening. What do small wolves eat? Meat. About to have K-pot. So we eat Korean barbecue and hot pot. Where I'm from. That's all we eat. Everything. Hi, Rio. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Eden, Aya. Die. Hello. I don't want there to be any misunderstanding about what? Dying too? Your name is Die? Like a one-sided die? Not the gangster chicken? What do live streamers do? 我等一下会玩第五人格。Tears of the Wind Tunnel? 我们等一下要玩游戏。We're going to be playing some IDV in a bit, so. Oh. My tongue is like, it's not numb, but it's all tingly. Let me clean this up really quick, because it's I I don't think I want to eat the chewables. Sour candy is better to be sucked on rather than chewed, because it gets all over your teeth and it melts your teeth from the inside out. Actually, it just melts it from the outside in. They probably eat enoki. What is enoki again? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hello from YouTube, Hikaru. Hello, hello. But yeah, this model is super cute. Once again, I got it from Volcana. So huge shout out to my modeler and rigger and artist, Cheese. Cheese is also the one who did my main model. And so we'll be using this one when we play IDV today. I'm counting on you today. Oh, thank you for the votes. The popularity votes, Lolo. Here, we'll get into this little corner. And you know what's also cute? Hold on. I have to, there I am. Should I just be like right here, or should I be bigger? Bam, bam, bam. Look what I got. I got Chef Bonbon. This skin is so cute. It's for the, whoa. That's so funny. Make me something pretty. Bonbon gets all the cutest skins, dude. Look at him go! So, I think the event is a charity event that IDV does. I think there's a specific charity to ensure like lack of food waste. I saw the promotion going on for it a while ago because they want to promote people to like waste less food. So if you go to like a restaurant or something, you eat everything off of your plate. Honestly, this is something that's like kind of built into me as like an I don't know, first generation Asian child, I suppose. But if I'm given food or something, I have to eat everything. I can't like, unless I literally cannot eat it, or if it's like if I dropped it or something, or if it's like not edible, I don't eat that. But I usually eat everything I'm given. You speak English very well? I hope so. It's my native language. 早上好 Cicada. 我们现在要玩第五人格。对。Hey, Roa. Can I get a dancer match? Sure. We'll dance. You want to see the videos in here? Maybe we'll do it this way. But here, let me fire up the other one. I need to pop up my IDV channel. Great. Go live. We'll be in this scene for now, though, because we still got about like 20 minutes to go. I was about to be Chef Bonbon for 20 minutes. There we go. And then we started up from here, because I can pop this chat out too. Why is it always different every time I look at it? Enable backup RNTC. Here we go. We're live. Ta-da! 陆光啊呀呀呀！哎，我每一次会用陆光在我的房间里面。Hey Fennec, welcome in. Hello, hello, and welcome to my 4. Let's just call this 4.25. 4.25. Because we're about to have 4.5. It's upgraded Chikawa model. Hikaru model. His torso looks like Among Us. Yeah, when I'm running at you. When I'm running at you and I get you, I use these little feeties to get it. Oh, that's right. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it, but I think, you know, I'm not exactly sure if she's going to be there or not, because I saw her awake, like, relatively early today, and that means when someone's, you know how, like, you know people who are awake really late at night, and then you see them right when you wake up in the morning, and they're already awake? My assumption is that you haven't slept yet. So when I see, like, when I go to bed at, like, 1 or 2, and I see that, like, Kuro's awake in the morning at 10, but I also saw him awake at 1. I'm like, you didn't go to bed and wake up. You just didn't sleep yet. But maybe he's awake today. Yeah. Well, this Friday evening, I'm going to be running some chores and errands. I'm probably going to catch up on sleep, too, because I have not slept well in a long time. Want to feed me a strawberry? Maybe. Hey, Amy. Buff cheerleader? Is she getting one? Did you guys see those new buffs that are coming out soon? Absolutely insane. I cannot. I posted that meme. It's a little bit... It's not really like an 18+ meme because the word is censored, but... Today's Hunter Rank or Survivor Rank? I'll probably do a little bit of both. So someone wanted a cheerleader game. Rowan wanted a dancer game. Hey, Sar, welcome in. Suskaru. I'll probably want to use the new Bonbon skin. Oh, wait. Do I still have videos uploading? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. But that's probably my last one. I'm probably gonna have to poke Kazu and Ellie for more. We can upload them tonight. Yippee! What about Barmaid? Okay, Barmaid. Do you ever sleep well? Nah. I have really bad brain sleep. I just, like, I start thinking about things. I overthink a lot of things. And then, like, I just lay there thinking about it. And then, like, I try to turn everything off. And then, like, I can't sleep. I just lay there. It's like, I just have really bad insomnia. Why do you kind of lean like Michael Jackson? It's probably because I'm looking really far to the right. If I lean this way and look to the right, that's where all the chat is. The cues today? You haven't seen my final form. Hi, Gigi. We're about to start IDV in a little bit. Mini card is very cute. Yes, but have you seen... It's not ready yet, but this was my actual final form. It's okay, it's not coming out yet though. You don't have to worry about him. If you thought this one was a war criminal, the other one is like wanted in 32 different countries. But my adult body, he's reformed. Hey Wreckage! Smooth criminal. I actually haven't heard a Michael Jackson song in so long. I believe it. Do young people still know about Michael Jackson? It's like evolutionary line. Hi Dai! Are you fish? Hi Noogie! Noogie, welcome in! Today the wolf looks like it's 7 years old. 1237岁. He's 100. I'm 1,237 officially. Zuzu, welcome in. Hey, we're just getting started. Luckily, it doesn't move too much, so I don't have to worry about it. Like, I think one of the issues was on my other model, not only did I like lean a lot, but like I could lean a lot. But in this one, I don't lean a lot, so I don't have to like cover things up. Noogie, check the messages. Got it. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm gonna post this in the fan art channel, and then also in the other thing. Can I? Can I? Well, you should post it and I can repost it. Look at this. Look at it. It's so cute. Go ahead. Here it is. Now let me show you what it is. Oh. Look at what Noogie drew me. Wow. It's so cute. I'm gonna make it small because like every time I forget to like what this scene is on, sometimes it opens it up. I don't relabel my thing every time I like do a thing. Remember when I played Leany Boog like 6 months ago? Yeah, I used the same like game interface changer to swap it in and out and in and out with different games when I play them. So every horror game has been Leany Boog for the last like 6 months. Maddie is so good. I think so too. Hi Oru, welcome in. Yes, I'm Hikaru today. Let's do some dice rolling. Kurakio, hi. Might have to go pick up Toy Merchant again. Yeah, she's OP now. Did you see how fast you can just get on that thing? Honestly, like, why are they buffing survivors so much? I get they wanted to scale down the hunter win rate, but I think they should do that by letting... If you want survivors to win more, just let them team up in high tier. Like, I feel like if you just let survivors team up in high tier, it would solve a lot of the issues. Perfumer does not need that buff. I think the best part about survivors is that you can have them be good at something and also bad at something. Like, they have their counters so that you can build teams that have like unique strengths and weaknesses. But if you just build a oh, did this go to the end of the thing? I think this is okay. I love the buff. I think it's a bit much. I think they're all a bit much. Priestess got a buff. Perfumer got a buff. Is there another one here? Oh, shoot. There is. Dang, I got nothing? Okay. Nothing. Clerk has a threaten emote? I have not been using that. Nothing. Oh, 2 forwards. Mr. William, get out of my face. And I don't think I'm gonna open this. I have 7k inspos. Greedy and I love it. Buffer even more. You're so greedy. No greedy, you guys. Horrible revert them. Naiad did get a buff, but I think it's fine. She kind of needs one. A lot of people are scared of Naiad, but she needs a buff. On the other side, Lucino buff. Did he get one? That was absolutely adorable today. Thank you, thank you. Awoo. Delete this. Buff Joseph. Okay, thanks. We don't talk about Joseph. Truth nuke. Oh, don't forget, you guys. Do this event too. We're gonna cook. I did cook today. Is there more dialogue? Huh? Is this like a daily dialogue? I want this cooking one too. Let him cook, you guys. Let him cook. Wow. This is like a whole kitchen setup furniture. This is B tier? I probably want these. I don't really care for the clues, but I want the fragments. And it's 100 fragments. Purchase limit. Oh, there's only purchase limit 1. That's still a lot of fragments. There's the dance packs. These are available for 27 days. Is there anything good in here? Do I want these? Not really. Violent struggle? Why don't I have this? Oh, this is from like the dodgeball stuff. I kind of want the feaster one. You know what? I got a ton of cameras. I have 800 still. I should probably sit. I just want to keep 1,000 because they release one of these skins, what, every like 2 years? The S tier camera skins are more rare than you think. But you get cameras like really, really quickly in the game. Also, they're really cheap to get. They get better and better every year. Maybe I'll cook on my Smurf. That's when I'll play Bum Bun. It's the charity skin. Do you have coordinator or buffs or gun stunts for 7 seconds with 2 charges? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna cook on our Smurf, but I don't think I can get it. I only have the hold on. I pulled 2 illusionist gold skins with my second 88 pulls. Wow! You got mage twice? Wait, mage is in this essence? Huh? What the? Oh, I hate how you have to do that now. Hey, water bag! Oh, I clicked on my own video. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to get the nightmare skin because I don't have the dice saved up here. But we'll roll until... Oh, the inspos are still kind of coming in hot. Looking very edible today. Well, I just had 2 pieces of sour candy, so if you eat me, you're gonna die. My blood is sour. Good Europe. Good Europe indeed. Kirkio! Joseph de Solinier is the beautiful and hot, and they should give me his S badge and should be declared official Joseph lover. That's insane. You didn't even redeem the read for that. Wow, I'm 4? Can I get it in 3? I can. It's still in 20 though. Should technically still be rolling. Nothing! Oh, Madam Poison. This is a cool skin. It's actually kind of pretty for a B tier. Gamba Gamba. Nothing! I got nothing again! Let's go gambling, I lost! Did I roll the 10? I got nothing! 5 more to get a guarantee. Did I... What do I want for the A tier? Maybe I should just get the doctor skin because, like, antimony. They're about to come in, so I might as well wait. The end of the season's already here. When does this reset? This doesn't reset every season, right? This is like once a year. What comes after 6? You can't trick me. I caught you. You're caught. Don't worry about it, bro. Captain Bubblemax, hey, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I don't think I can get the bonbon thing today. Meow. Let me cook you guys a stew. 4 toilets? What does that mean? I accidentally cooked 2. Good? Good. This is gonna burn! Someone order a steak already! It's gonna be extra well done. Oh, you can just like... No, I missed one. I'm an intern chef. No way people get to 2,000. They don't even order 2,000 things. I got 20. Pause. They're teaching me how to cook. Let me cook you guys. What the heck are these? Ooh, before I burnt anything, great. I did not waste any food. Technically, I did. I'll take it home for dinner. We're getting all the paw prints. They only get you 60 per day, I think. No, someone ordered the soup. It's gonna boil over. I'm gonna have overcooked stew. Come on! Oh. I think I lose points for that. Isn't this all about, like, not wasting food? Here I am, like, wasting the most food. How'd you like to know if your thing was pre-made or not? Okay, okay, I'm cooking. Let me cook. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm cooking. Oh, how do people order this many steaks? I think I got a pretty high score there, but it was on easy mode. So I got 50 here. I think you can only get 60 per day. So unless I play all the games, and then I can't get 120 today. I'll have to wait till tomorrow. Oh. Look at this one. This is kind of like a Christmas skin. It's got a lot of ice themed stuff. Okay, let's do the Survivor ones first. You just had to let me cook for a little bit, okay? Had that Chef Bonbon skin? Yeah, I got it too. You can get it for free, by the way. Hey, Grey Rose. Hey, Rofa. By the way, I'm on both my YouTube channels at the same time right now, so if I forget to answer one, yell at me. I should be studying? Well, go study then. Hey, Rofa. Hi, Roa. Hi, Rio. This cooking is so much fun. I think it's also fun. I found this D5 minigame quite interesting. It's like, I used to really enjoy, like, the management game stuff. Those are fun. Lychee pudding! Hey, that sounds delicious. Bro's locked in. Yeah, let me cook, dude. It's kind of crazy with it. Alright, so you wanted, who did we want? Hello, Hikaru! Hey, sweet! Ketchup, I have over 12k frags. I think I have 12k. No, I only have like 10, maybe? Where's my stuff? Here it is. No, I have 11. Kind of somewhere in the middle. Oh my god, rank is open? Yeah, it's 101. Let me turn off the music. It's the tavern music. Oh! By the way, they blocked my stream yesterday instead of taking it down or just sharing the stuff. So apparently I'm not supposed to play too much copyrighted music on YouTube. Otherwise they'll hit me over the head with it. So I'm just gonna have to clip it out of my Twitch stream and then put it back onto YouTube. I might ask Kazu to do that for me. We have plenty of games, though. I've been playing Irene Adler for, like, a whole day. Like, that's a whole day's worth of stuff right there, you know? Take care, Roa. Yes, go get good studies. Hey, Mike Martin. Good to see you. Hey, Sar. Hey, Oru. Welcome in, you guys. Hi, Yumi. Hi, Nugi. Olivia. Hello, hello. Rose locked in. I'm sorry. I should probably change my category, right? Because I'm technically in the wrong one on TikTok. Do you guys want me to restart it? Or should I? Oh my god, thank you for the gifts, by the way. Star DP. Eden. Hello, hello. I should probably change my category, no? Lizzie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know what? We'll just keep it here. Who was it that you guys wanted? Cheerleader? Cheerleader, barmaid, dancer, right? We'll do one of each. How close am I here? Let's Kofnik. Oh, hey, I'm still 5th. How close am I to 10th? I'm a shoo-in. We got a pretty good team here. Never mind, we don't have a rescuer. It's too late. I got a rank match. Good luck, good luck. Professional what? Uh-oh, I'm not getting chased. Good luck, Kofnik. Kofnik is not Seer, is he? Lychee pudding. Yes, this game is IDV. Maybe I should change myself into the IDV category. Hey, Vivi. Am I what? No. That's crazy. I'm small. I see you've seen my ad. But that wasn't made by me. I stole the idea someone else was stealing. Someone told me... Oh, shoot, it's Joseph. Ah, shoot. It's doomed. I hate it here. I want to do mid-cipher? I don't know, dude. Is there one even here? We're just gonna rush this down, I suppose. I don't know who's hiding, but they're doing a good job. Guys, be careful. He's right there. Did they not realize that? Oh my god. Did they not hear him right there? Girl, did you not see him coming? What in the... Noom. Okay. Okay, okay. Nice. I get to live. He's given up on me, probably. Yeah, he's gonna give up on me. I think I got to hide in time. And I have one box with the chickens. He's probably gonna find me here. How are they still 5 ciphers? They heal up? They heal up Prospector. He's gonna try to jump scare me. I don't think I know where they are. Yeah, okay, postman. He just walks into him. He's so greedy. No greedy guy. Oh, he found postman again, but I don't think it matters too much. He sent me a decoding letter. Sure. Ooh. Ooh. There's also skilled voiceovers. Hiya! That's my voice line. Oh, woo! Hey Raven, welcome in. I got the bunny sculptor as a hunter. Oh, hey. It's Turbo Galatea. Where's Rena? Good question. Yep, Dolly, hey! Hi, Sad! Welcome in, gamers! Hello, hello! Let me use a speed box here. We're chewing through these ciphers. It's accelerated plus speed box plus dancer plus lanternist. Think of a pet! But the pets aren't working right now, sorry. I have to do everything manually, because mix it up for whatever reason is broken. No way. Oh my god, the last 3 ciphers are all over there. One's in factory though, so I think that's okay. Okay, then not bad. Heal postman? Why? As long as he's holding lanternist, I don't have to do anything here. Oh-ho-ho! I knew it! I knew he would try to cheese me there. Ho-ho! No way. Does he make that chair in time? Oh, he does. Bro, predicted him. No, my box. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he got me with the card trick. He's trying to basement me. Oh, no! He's got Giant Claw! It's okay. He's got no blink. The Cypher's primed. And... oh, he's right here. Nice! Okay! Get him, Sir Prospector. I think he just focused. Oh. I might have... oh. He doesn't have detention. Maybe I shouldn't have picked focus there. Sorry, Prospector. I didn't think he would catch him up that quick. This should be a win unless a big mistake. Yeah, even if he got terror shocked, I think it would have been okay. Because he doesn't have blink, which means he can't trump to teleport. Yeah, I knew he would blink me. I know he's a cheeser. I can mind control him. Look how cute I am. Can't you see? I just use my mind control paws. Look at the paws. You will blink me. Stop. I play Ace of Base. Stop right there. Thank you very much. Huh? You can play with him in 5s? Yes! If you would like to play this game with me, make sure to sign up for Rank 5s. It's on Saturdays and Sundays only, though. From 3 to 6, usually. Yeah. But this Saturday might go on for a little bit longer. It still will be 3 to 6, so I can eat from like 6:30, 6 to 6:30. And then we'll probably do something else for the rest of the evening. I don't know if like a whole day's worth of IDV might be a little too much for me. It's the Prospector again. He's got the Goetia skin. Hikaru. Dance Karu. Kekun, hello, hello. I'm now the 4th female dancer. Oh, because I won that game? No way, they're giving me... Here? Okay. If it's a Percy and he chases me, I think that's the best outcome. Should I main a decoder? Sure. I don't see why not. If you want to be chased, I would say main coder and then learn how to kite. That is the best advice I would give. Hi, Rio. Good luck with your studies. Poor Jojo. Don't say that. He had to come in. It's the barmaid skin? Yeah, it's the limited S tier. Yokana got this one for me, too. Is it a Percy? Is it an opera? Oh, no! Where the heck are these cameras, dude? I hate it here. Richard Karu? Margaretha Karu? He's gonna find me. Bro, he's gonna find me. Just a code, dude. I don't even care. He's taking me far away, probably. Trying to figure out where I'm rotating to. Dude. Look how much time he's still got. If I followed him, I'd be dead. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Hope he's not right there. They're kind of awkward, huh? I'll just self-pick up and drink. Luckily he found me. I mean, like... No way he found me! Dude, this guy's screen cheating. Joseph. Hey, Duck. I literally counter-rotated him so hard, and he just ran straight for me. Freaking Joseph players, dude. I cannot. He's so annoying. Dude, he's so annoying. Like, he's the worst hunter to deal with. And they took a picture. Oh. And there is the blink. I guess I will die in Photo World. Maybe I can get up in time? If he gets greedy... No, he's not greedy. I got the thing out. No way. Is he really trying for basement? No, he's just getting me into factory. Oh, no way. Is that going to put me into basement, though? I don't even have to my drink, dude. I didn't even get to play the game. Dude, Joseph is such a stupid character. I think they should still rescue me because I have the drink, but... I can't really do anything about that. I literally don't get to play the game. Yeah, we're going for a draw, I suppose. Ooh, look at that. I'm all shiny. I didn't even get to drink. Like, drinking would have done nothing here. Because I've been dead the whole game. And he's camping. He's literally a camping Joseph. He didn't even take a picture. They're going to be down to one cipher, and then it's going to be a draw. Like, worst case, Joseph loses because he doesn't have Blink. Crazy. Insane Joseph gameplay, guys. And look, I'm not even going to count that as the... I'm not even going to count that as a barmaid game. That like, doesn't even count as a game. Did I even do anything there? The only thing I could have done was, like, maybe flywheel his Blink. And then kite it out, and then maybe journalist rescues my thing. Like, I could have predicted the Blink. I was thinking it. Hey, Nevas. But I wasn't sure exactly what the timing was. Hilarious! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! Welcome to my debut. I should have mind controlled that Joseph too. Ooh, mind control. This one. I'm gonna play another barmaid game. Joseph games don't count. The dancer one did count because I actually kited him. But yeah. Say something. Joseph is the best character and the best hunter. I completely agree. Joseph needs 10,000 buffs. He's the most OP hunter in the game. He's the most overpowered. Nerf him! New image? Yeah! I'm small Karu today. Hi, Kai! And then it's an Alva, and I'm cringe. I'll take Alva over Joseph 1 cajillion a badillion %. 1 infinity percentage. Hi, Phoenix! Welcome in! We're playing IDV today! But yeah, I'm in my small chibi form. I'm gonna switch to my big boy form after this. We're just gonna get some gameplay in. We're playing Survivor right now, but I'm gonna be switching to Hunter afterwards. Just for funsies. Alva over Joseph. I would take an Alva over a Joseph 100%. You know what? Why am I even... What? He doesn't even get 0.00001%. Take care, Roa. Have good studies. You said Joseph games don't count? No. If I don't kite, it doesn't count. Or like, if I don't do anything, it doesn't count. That game you can't do anything against Joseph. I think I'm joking, but it's like not real. Oh, it's not after me. Who is that? Anne? I think it's an Anne. I don't want to ping it though, because I didn't get a clear look at her. I'm gonna judge you, twin. Oh my god. Hi, Iranian. Oh, I'm in the special events category. I think that's okay. Identity V. Oops. It's a Naiad. Oh, sorry. Dang, he didn't connect till just now. Dang, that was a short kite. I love Barmaid. She's pretty great. I think she's strong. I was tabbed out to change my category, and it just so happened to give me a skill check exactly when that happened. Lucky, you got chaired on the cipher too. Okay. Wildling do be in there. Let's see, no terror shock. Perfect. You can pass him a drink when he comes back too, unless he's gonna harass. Is he getting back on his board? Maybe? Oh, he's gonna harass. There he goes. Go get him, King. Oh, he got popped. Oh, excitement. Thank you for the hydrate. Look at him go. Well. Okay. Nothing I can do there. That's a full presence Naiad guy. You kind of died on, like, the hardest to deal with chair. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ugh. Dude, she's full presence. How do I deal with this? I cannot. People who can't kite. She has excitement too. She didn't even blink him. No blinko blanko. The concept of Wax being your favorite character. Insane. I'd use my flywheel to rescue too. No way. Okay. You're gonna have to basic me. Oh my god, she swings so fast. Alright. We just need to stall this out a little bit longer so Wildling can decode. I don't have flywheel or nothing. Oh, please. It's just a little bit longer. Wait, she's got shock. Pop, 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 pop. Okay! Haha. Ugh, no, I can't get away. After Naya gets full presence, she's really annoying to deal with. But at most, she gets a draw here, I think. Wait. Okay! That's so funny. She probably has TP now, though. Yeah, there she goes. Nice! They got out. Yeah, it's so important to get her after first. To, like, not go down first kite. But, I think Dancer just got caught a little too early. Just bought yourself a ticket with them. That counts as a barmaid game. I got to play. I got 8 paw thingies. Alright, and that Joseph game was also a draw. Because, yeah. I died all the way outside of factory, and he dragged me from across the map there. Huh. I gotta find a place to put all this candy. Oh. Thank you for the alert, Chris. Hey, Professional Sim, welcome in. Hey, Vanny. I'm debuting my new chibi model. I'm having another one of those super shower things. I just realized I never finished my one-ton from this morning. And the last one you wanted was cheerleader, right? Miss Cheer. Forgot I also had actual food. What is this, a Tide night? Insane. The amount of people who hate me for playing Tide night is insane, by the way. Maybe I should go here? Grace, my love. You're a Grace enjoyer? It's so short and huggable. What about Hikaru? You might go after Postman and not me. I can refresh the wick. Wick! Hey, Zay! I started eating my one-ton, but I put a piece of candy in my mouth first. Mistakes were made. Now I have a very sweet one-ton. It's not going to chase me, is it? No, it's not. It's a bird. Oh my god! CAFK? How did he take a hit this early? He literally had to walk into him. He didn't even get birded. Weird. Alright, this postman's a little lost. Yay, nightmare. Yeah, it's not looking good. He, died immediately and then died on someone's cipher next. Oh, he got the bot. Is it? It's warped too. At least he's got tied. Yeah, I say you like don't even rescue him. You kind of have to as a nightmare though. It's just not really worth it since he's not kiting at all. Thank you for the hydrate, Chikawa. Uh-oh. The mech cipher is going to be behind. Sword. Give him the sword. Luckily, Nightmare's not like super huge. Well, I mean, late game's gonna be a huge problem. I'm kind of really curious what happened in this match. Oh, found me. Would you chase me in here? Probably not, right? No, he's not gonna chase me. Welcome back, Chikawa. This bird, dude. Okay, we kind of have the ciphers. She knows to go in for it. Aw. But she got birded. Okay. Wait, I got an extra? The mech is OP? Mechbot broke? Okay. I don't think he would come for me still. Oh, no, that's not me. Think of it, alert, Chikawa. No bird. If he TPs to me, he's not going to be able to... He can't camp out mech if he TPs to me. Beep beep. Yeah, I did nothing in that game too. There's your cheerleader game though. What happened here? How do you even get points? Hold on, I want to see. Why am I gray? You're blue for me. I'm decoder? Yeah. Well, that's the survivor games. I guess I'll start the hunter ones. Hold on, hold on. I really want to see what happened here. Decoding. How do you play rank? You have to have a certain amount of games played, but they kind of just let you do it. Okay, so... Yeah, this postman's literally walking into him. Like, is he... And then he... What the... No, he's like a little lost. Bro, share with me. This is peak tier, by the way. 29 stars peak tier. And we got survivors walking into other... walking into the hunter. A little... Oh, I'm in your walls. Your eyes are piercingly blue. They're purple. 今天在吃什么？馄饨。每一天吃馄饨。Hi, 魏英。是很简单可以煮的。Just throw it in some water and you let it boil a couple times. Hi. Hi. Hi, Hero. Hi again. Hi, Matthew. I lied I can't sleep. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to cook you something? I will be Chef Bon Bon. It's a cat. Let me cook. Oh. I forgot I had this. Should I just take Sadist here? I might want Famine. Wither. Where's Sadist? Control freak. Street sweeper. Hunt. No survivors. Impulsive. Sadist is here. Maybe I'll take Sadist instead. Do I want max Sadist though? Maybe I'll take it, yeah. Well, I kind of want Wanted too, though. Maybe I don't need Addiction. I don't... Yeah, I'll just take Max Sadist. Surprise! Thank you for the lurk, sweet! Mars Marcy, hi! Welcome in, nice to meet ya. I'm Hikaru, this is my 4.25 model. I'm a small little guy. Isuzu, the bonbon skin's cute. It is very cute. And it's free for charity. How is it for charity if it's free? Usually their charity events are like, oh my god, he's a giant ladle. Oh, cheerleader's running into me. Hello? Okay. Does she know where she's going? Okay. For free? And just free hits on everybody here. Maybe I do know the lineups a little bit. Usually it doesn't even have to be that perfect. You can just kind of eyeball it and it's generally okay. Two, three, four. Need one more? 5. You better come in. Sadist plus 5 bombs, it would just straight up kill most people, I think. Like, look at that. She's already almost after half. She's gonna be after half before the bombs even go off. Oh my god, she's dead. She's dead! Status Max is OP. Hey Mars Mercy. Yes, this game is called Identity V. It's a lot like Dead by Daylight, but the powers are a lot stronger, and the game is a lot more interesting. Ooh. So my character is named Bonbon. I'm using a little skin that makes him look like a cat because it's for charity. And his thing is he plays like Bomberman. Wait for bomb. Hikaru Menjutsu, hi. Okay. Ugh, my bombs. Okay. I can put timer on her instead. Bomb. 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 Ah. Oh, I'm out of bombs. One more bomb. And we'll give him a peeper so he can't pick up very quickly. I got a little chef hat. Dude, she's just dead. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Sadist plus, if I catch you down, it's just over. She's dead. It's a cat. It's a robot cat. Who's also a chef. Oh, she's right here. Okay. call me Chef Karu. Because I'm cooking. Okay. Dungeon's here. Time to cook up a patient. He's prisoner. Though he's gonna bite me? What the heck? I love my cat. You know, Nora would never bite me. She'd play bites a lot, but she doesn't actually bite. Oh! There we go. Dude, Max Sadis is kind of broken. That's a lot of points. They were tasted opponent too. See, this is the thing you can't be doing in high tier. Like the cheerleader, I don't know if she just wasn't paying attention to the game or something, but you can't like run into the hunter. Like you don't know who it is. There's hardly any ever hunters that you run straight into. Like, actually I can't think of any. Like, it's just not a good idea. Maybe if you need to get into like a good kiting spot against a Percy, like before he gets there, or if you want to counter rotate a Joseph, like those are generally okay. Or they're still risky plays to do, but you can do it. It's like a mind game, you know? But I wouldn't recommend just running straight into her. I'm gonna cook. I'm talking about my cat. I know, I'm talking about Nora too. Joseph Rotten Cheese. They just sacrificed her? I think they just didn't realize how little time they actually had. Onion Man, thank you for the heart. Welcome in, you guys. Hiro, hi. You play so well? Thank you. I've been playing for about like 3 years, so I hope so. Red temperature. Took a hint then. It's kind of cold today. I got a package. And also Amazon Echo says that there's a low price offer for an item you might like. Let's see if they rotate. If they do, I need famine. If don't, they're cooked. They're not rotating. Yeah, like, why isn't she rotating already? Oh, this doesn't... You need to rotate, you guys. Like, if the hunter spawns next to you, you can't just decode the cipher right next to you. You gotta move. Like... Okay, so someone's coming in now. No way, that works? How do you hook her through the thing? It doesn't matter. Thank you, sadist. Sadist means I can just camp, like, all the time. Wait, is that tinnitus coming from him? Are they selling? Ooh. Unlucky. Pharaoh rescues so slowly. It would never work out for him. Yeah, if you're Pharaoh Lady, you should not be rescuing because you're not meant to. You are meant to decode because you are a decoder. How do I still have tinnitus here? We just put a bunch of stuff on the floor so that I don't know what to do. These guys are not rescuing against a sadist bonbon, dude. Like, look at that. Is he a bot? He's kind of moving really odd. What the? Cheerleader just flywheeled. This is so odd. He like moved and then he stopped. And then he moved and then he stopped. Maybe he's lagging. Oh, she's not here. Beep beep boop bop beep beep boop bop beep beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep beep. Hey Grey Rose, what got you into IDV? My friend just got me into it. Unfortunately, I don't play with them anymore. Yeah, it was a long time ago though. Beep beep boop bop beep beep boop bop beep beep boop bop. Nope. Now he's moving a little bit more like a human, I suppose. Yeah, they just surrendered. Pizza forever? I could go for some pizza. Not tonight, though. I go to K-Pot. You're good at League of Legends? Oh, that's cool. I was thinking about playing some of that today. But we're probably not going to, because today is a shorter stream. If we're going to do a longer one, which we will be tomorrow. I think I, like, don't want to put League or Apex on my channel now that I think about it. Like, I still want to play the games, and I want to play with friends, and I want to play on their channels. But I don't know if I want to put League or Apex on my like, stuff anymore, you know? I feel like it's not really good for the community. Like, it's not healthy for the community. IDV, because decently, like, a large amount of people chat. But I want to be, like, a chatting streamer, so I need to not stream games where I'm not chatting. It doesn't make any sense. Wah! It do be a Friday, too. So after this, I've invited Zoe on to talk about Mao and how we're going to fix him. What I mean by that is the issue that I mentioned yesterday. Agile again. No! Yeah, the issue was that, like, me, Anju, and well, I'm absurdly broken. Like, I'm too strong. And then Anju is also very, 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 very strong. And then Kuro is just like, he's gimmicky, but he's cool. In fact, is Anju here in the stream? I see you in chat! Everyone, go follow him right now! He's my brother. I would die for this man. I'm so goofy when I'm in small mode. When I'm in this mode, I have, like, more energy. In Chikawa mode, like, I feel like I can be more gremlin. Hello, raiders? There's no raiders here. False alarm. False alarm, everybody. Or something. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. Ua wa taku taku chao. Ua wa wa ua. Wai wai wa tori. Ua wa wa wa. Hachiro. Oh, she didn't fall for it, eh? Uh-huh. It ate my bomb! You're so lucky that didn't. This peeper is putting in the work, dude. Oh, she kind of ran into it. That's a 4 stack, though. It's a little spooky. No issues here. This chair's pretty open. Where you going, lawyer? Where you going? Pew pew! I missed. Ooh. Okay. That is such a long stun. Well, she got away. She got away. I don't know why that song came into my head. You sure you want to mess with this bonbon? Guys, the clock is ticking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! They're selling. Against a bonbon. You never sell against bonbon. You just cannot. It does not make any sense. I think Enchantress came over here. She's just like running into it left and right, huh? Okay. Yunabi! Hi! Hey, welcome, welcome! I was obsessed with a Chikawa Abi from Roblox for a month now. What is it? A Chikawa lobby? I think they'll probably sell her too, honestly. Wait, no? Someone's coming? You better hurry. She's about to explode. Yeah, you gotta, like, really book it. Despite how fast she is, too. Oh, I missed. Oh. Okay, well. Here's a peeper. There's that. Jigglyping, hi. Dude, I still got the bonbon in me. All it took was a little orange tabby cat chef guy. I'm gonna get out-rotated like a million times to 1 here, aren't I? Should I even bother? Like, should I just chair the gardener? This lawyer's gonna be a pain in the butt and hide from me for 20 million gajillion years. Like, look at that. Final deduction is killing them. I don't even think that's sadist. Huh. Where did I leave her? Right here. I honestly, like, just don't want to look for the lawyer anymore. Hi. Is that him? Oh, he's in here somewhere. I thought I... Huh? Is he behind me? Let me just wait on top of the dungeon then. It's too much trouble finding the last one. This character's so cute. I know, he's a small cat! And a robot. Dungeon's not here. I guess it's by... What's it called? At the very least... Like, how are they buffing survivors this much? It doesn't make any sense to me. You're telling me that they get final deduction and they get the perfumer, priestess, and the other buff? Like, it's too much. Oh, it is here. We need to set up our PPs, peepers, perimeters. That's the only way. And Laura's gonna come in with this 15 kajillion speed boosts. We're gonna put 1 bomb. 2. Because the first one's gonna be lonely. Hey Catnip, welcome in! He's cute but deadly. He plays like Bomberman. Bomba. Oh, they don't let you place it after a certain time, I think. Have one for the road. Now, where is she? No, he's got... Wait! Should I just let him have it? Wait a second. I feel like I should just let him have it. Yeah, I'll let him have it. He was pretty much like right on top of it anyways. I think he just missed the Q button. You know what? It's fine. You should actually. There's no way. Like, he was on top of that. Maybe he just didn't hit the button or he hit the wrong button. So kind of candy? Oh, 都吃完了。那个糖果啊。My sister likes the game she was talking. Yeah, this is IDV. I got so many points now. Meow. I want the emote. These are all so cute. I want all of these. It's a shame it's only 120. Am I almost max this week? Ooh, I kind of am. It's okay. I'll just do the same thing I always do. Character so cute. Thank you, thank you. Yokana got me this model. It was a gift for my birthday. And Cheese made and rigged it. Grave. Can it stay this way? Can what stay what way? Mapa Theo. What does that mean? Nahwas. Where is 360F? It was ranked? You're way too nice? I mean, like, a 3K and a 4K really don't matter at all. I think this is Spanish, right? I don't speak any Spanish. Rosie, Alex, Watermelon, muy chibi. When was your birthday? It was 2 days ago. But today, I'm celebrating it on my birthday dinner. We're going to K-Pot. So we're having K barbecue and hot pot. Not put together. They're two separate things. But they said they have a birthday special for me, and I'm pretty sure it's a cake, so I want that cake. Man, that candy was a little too sour. I feel like it burned a hole through my tongue. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, thank you! We're in the middle of a subathon, actually. So right now, I'll go through the rewards later. I believe we're at, like... I believe we're on our way through our stretch goals. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. I don't know why I went this way. Okay. No gun yet. But we did get a basic on her. She's gonna go in here? This is like high wall society. I don't think she can get a clear shot on me in here. And with a peeper, I see everything. I think after like 15, you can put as many as you want on. Yeah, this is going to be very difficult to rescue her from. I got max sadist, bro. Someone needed to come in like before she went down. Yeah, she's just dead now. Thank you for the hydrate. I can like already start hunting the next person. Pew pew! Bombs away! Okay. It's not a peeper. There he goes. Coordinator didn't even use her gun. That is what I call a cipher rush. So that's probably Pharaoh. For one more bomb. I'm not full yet, so... I don't think I can afford that last bomb. Oof. Yeah, you're never gonna get 1 over Bonbon that way. You gotta flywheel the, like, everything. It's so hard to rescue from him if you're not a rescue character. Especially when you're panicking. Ooh, she did hit me? I did not realize. Do I have the notification thing? No, I don't. Okay. It's fine. I found her. I hate hunting Pharaoh Lady on this map, dude. It's too bright. Oh, she's behind me. Okay, she traded. Hoo-yah! Oh. Hoo-yah! Okay. I think this was the cipher, right? Yeah. I don't think it's done. Oh, it doesn't go up enough. More bombs! More bombs! More dots. Okay, that was a drop down too. I roughly know where Fair Lady is, but... Just gonna have self pickup. Thank you for the hydrate. Nope, no clue where she is. Where's dungeon? Oh, it's right here. Maybe we'll just go chair the... we'll chair the archer and we'll go to dungeon. Dobby Hikaru. He's not real. Hey, Rofa. Thank you for shouting out Anju as well, Sar. Let me cook. Alright, now we'll just make her come to us. As long as she doesn't know that I have these on there, I think she doesn't really react to it either. Which means that if she does, like, she'd have to be on pretty close to the side of the map to do anything about that. Put a peepa here, and then she'll explode. And that means she's gonna get crows. Unless she's decoding? Is she decoding? I think she is. Is that one being decoded? No, she's here. And she has a syringe. Very cool. Okay. Phew, excuse me. Hi TikTok, hey bro, welcome in. I'm surprised the coordinator didn't use her gun. I think it was still there on the floor. Someone could have picked it up and shot me with it. Honestly, I think that would have been Feral Lady's best move. Like, instead of going for a syringe, just use up your last item. Well, you could go for a syringe, too. But it's probably better to, like, pick up the gun and then go for a syringe afterwards. Yeah. Okay, I'm not playing Bonbon on this map. We're going back to Breaking Wheel. Genty 4Q. Killer Queen. Preferin Benier Qist. He says he wants to play against Qist? What language is this? This doesn't seem like Spanish. It might be, actually. You not be thinking, bless you. Self-care, you know? I also need to clean up my brain. Maybe we won't go here then. Let's go... Isaac Foster? Did we get any new skins recently? Bloody Queen. We can go Bloody Queen here. Irene Adler. Lucino. Dude, why did we get so many Lucino fans? I almost never play that guy. Thank you for the follow. The hello. Hi hi, 早上好. Linfong, hi. The bottom right corner? 这个是我的新的 model. 我看了你买给我的。what the Hebist, Vinrabbit, hi hi. Hi hi. Alright, I'm not gonna have to chase a perfumer again, am I? I am. Shoot. Alrighty. Funny perfumes. Is my hunter's instinct still on? Okay, that's the last of the perfumes. Okay, that's a flywheel. I'm gonna be full presence, but I'm a bloody queen, so it doesn't matter. Did she vault this? Okay. I'm a full presence bloody queen, but that hardly matters at all. Ooh, I caught Merc. Let's see if I'm sick with this. No, I don't have Sadist like I normally would. No way. Okay. Oh, that was kind of far turned. Let's go. That's a double down too. Unfortunately, Auntie picks up like really fast. If I can get her again, that would be pretty cool. Nice. So now she doesn't have pickup. There would be a cipher behind. Yeah, Merc's got to go pick her up. Okay. Oh, he didn't pick her up yet. She's still on the floor. The skin does a weird thing when they like cross over the thing. They healed up the Auntie. Okay. I'm hitting these mirrors, but I'm a bloody queen. Which I think is the issue here. No way, that wasn't a terror shock? Okay. See, it does that little... It does like a little dip. Unfortunately, that cipher's probably primed and Merc is coming in for a rescue. Okay. Okay. Where'd he go? Three, two, one. Okay, we did find Lawyer here. He's super fast. Probably just gonna have to wait for my mirror. Oh my god, he is actually like a speed demon. He's actually just like outrunning my mirror. Oh. Oh, can he make it to dungeon in that time? Maybe. Oh, maybe? 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 No, he doesn't make it. Oof, that's rough. Unlucky dude. Very much Shayla. She's kind of a slow cooker. The key points are recorded? I misread it earlier? Ah. Man, Zhang Kwang actually. It's actually about making the presence felt, not being angry. Yeah. It's all about making a statement. He asked why people ban Qist. If they didn't ban Qist, I would have picked him. My deduction was to rotate the mirror. Crazy. I did that, though. I did do that. Lingful high. 16 seconds of strength is still too short. What? I had to read that and come back a couple of times. Hospital. Havdi, do you ever just eat chips from a bag with chopstick? Yes, I do. I'm telling you, it's the easiest way to keep your keyboards clean. You should still wash them because your hands get really oily. So I gotta like wash my keyboard eventually. But soon, not eventually. I will go bonbon again. Nice bling. Thank you. Lawyers are good with pings. With good pings are scary. The ones that like know how to ping. I don't know how to ping. I'm excited for the perfumer buff. She's OP now. I'm gonna have to ban her. She like there's no way for her not to guarantee a rescue then. She would like have to get terror shocked twice. What's the perfumer buff? I only see Maddie buff. When she perfumes, she gets a shield. Too. That like when she perfumes, she gets the shield. That's pretty much it. Wait, so are they nerfing perfume in general then? No, 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 they're not. What am I thinking? I was not paying attention to the spawns. I should have slept more last night. What? No way, I'm chasing a priestess. This is like the worst. Bonbon's just so slow. I have to go for someone else. Okay. Okay. Well, I got myself a merc. I was worried prisoner might just be there. For free? Bro is not careful. Okay. That's her flywheel. Alrighty. That's the last pad on his part. No, my timing. Alright. I think we only need one bomb here. But it should be okay. I have max sadist. Wow. Alright. So Merc is dead first. They should be short because they're so hurt. And I forced Prisoner to rotate like twice or 3 times. Okay. The Prisoner's down here too. Dang, he got all that distance from nothing, dude. From nothing? I can't really drop because Prisoner can just like linger around if he doesn't want it. But I can make this quite difficult for them. Uh-huh. This chair is quite difficult. I don't think they have a last cipher, but they very well might. Oh my god. Oh, he's forcing it. No way! Okay, well. Maybe I'll just take him instead. Is he gonna take that? Oh my god. Oh, it's not primed. Okay. We can maybe do something with this. Just put a peeper down here. I just need to gather my resources. I have stuff. Oh my gosh. I think I need the embalmer down here. Okay. All right. Does this guy have struggle build or something? Oh, what? Huh? Oh, I hate how that window does that. She's full kite, that's why. Miss Full Kite Priestess, I cannot believe you are this greedy. Politically biased. There goes half the food I consume. What's going on in chat? My friend showed me, and it is my go-to now. For what? Eating chips from chopsticks. Did I pass by him and I just wasn't paying attention, or what happened here? I was looking at chat. I didn't think he would pick up this quickly. Is he going for a dungeon? He's going for the rescue. Because of course he is. Posture check. Got it. You know what? I'm just gonna take the 3. I'm not greedy! No greedy, you guys. Yeah, I see the gate opening from here. No, wait. The gate's not open? Huh. She's full kite! She's full kite priestess! Insane! Greedy! These survivors are fighting for their lives? Actually. They're tacit opponents, so they're definitely, like, queued together. Priestess was really good at dodging bombs. That I shouldn't shrimp either. Ugh! Shrimp Karu. Ugh, I'm eepy. Should have eeped better last night when I eeped. Eep, eep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Senku-chan. Let's play Ripper. I don't know why, I'm feeling Ripper. He's like easier Bonbon. Fiona was so good. Yeah, she knows where to move. You're schmoving. Composer, first officer, antiquarian, and who else? Thank you for the cardinal chair, Lynn. Do 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 do. Oh. I'm 892th Ripper. Wait. My goodness. Look how many points these hunters have. I only got a measly 1k. You need 5k. You need like... Okay, I have an S badge on Dancer. There's got to be like... I feel like people who play Hunter are usually more like super locked into one Hunter compared to survivors. Because as you saw there, the number 100th Ripper had 5.6k points. But me, I'm the S badge Dancer at 5th place with about the same amount of points. They probably should have a really good game sense, like good predictions. Yeah. Thanks, Anya, man, for the gifts. Hero. And Eden, thank you for the points. Which way did they spawn? Was it like here? Yeah, someone spawned in here. So it was an L shape, which means I can probably go sandbags if I don't find anyone. Yeah. Who's that? Ooh! That was almost a snipe. Alright. Ga. Give me speed. Okay. I'll take the trade. Huh. Someone on that cipher? I think so. It must be. Yeah, someone was here. Give him a little peepa. It's Composer. Huh! Huh! No, we didn't get either of them. Okay. It's okay. We kept him off the cipher, and that's what matters. It's essentially a double rescue. Alright, this Lewis is gonna wear off. No more Lewis. Oh, I already put him on the chair. That's a... Hello? What an interesting... He Lewis too, so he can't Lewis again. And they should be behind. Alrighty. I think that antiquarian kind of played a little weirdly. I should have a peeper in there, no? Yeah. I do, but it's a little far off from her. I think it should be okay. They healed him up too. Oh, no way. Okay. I kind of just hit him. Oh. I'm gonna hit both fucking watch again. What? I'm just kind of swinging wildly here. But hey, it's working. We pushed him off his cipher, so Composer's probably going in for that rescue. Which means if we basement him here, they're going to have a difficult time. Because Composer will have to go all the way back to his cipher. While Auntie does a new one or something. Or he can come here and rescue. But this is basement. And it's pretty difficult to rescue from basement. Do 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 do. They're healing, so they're both over there somewhere still. They might send Auntie in, maybe. First officer does have a long chair time, so sure. I think I just saw Composer though. Might as well just keep the pressure on. Because I'm so fast. Nice. Missed the flywheel. Yeah. Okay. And then let's check to see if Antiquarian went for FO. Yep, she is kind of over here. I don't think he actually... Ooh. Oh, I hit FO. No way he ended up, like, accidentally body blocking. Now I'm super fast. Where'd Auntie go? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Hiya! Okay, now we just gotta find Auntie. Good thing I'm fast. You look like a small marshmallow. You haven't seen my final form yet, then. Haha. She's just right here. This Antiquarian did like a really bad rescue against the... Oh, oh, what the... Oh, what? What? Ouch. They just surrendered. Do you want to get her hits in? Hunter, invisible man, casual skin, this sharp scythe. Yes, all those things. This is the Jack Foster, Isaac Foster from Angels of Death crossover from I think like 2 years ago. I believe there was a bunch of survivors, and then for whatever reason, this guy was the hunter, even though he's technically the good guy. Have you guys watched the anime, or do you guys know what Angels of Death is about? Look, Tickle, hi. Amelia, welcome in. Sorry, the pet's not working right now. But you can pick me up. Wow. Let me go. I'm gone. I'm free. Every time I get, like, picked up by the hunter, I should use this emote. I'm being balloon carried. Huh. Let's go Irene again. It's Leo's, but it's whatever. Put it on the wash line so it can stretch out and grow. What the heck? Don't you know washing things shrinks them? I've took one too many showers. Angel of Death? Yeah. If you guys are curious about it, it's actually really interesting. The idea of the anime is really good, but, like, I don't know. I watched the anime and it was just not great. It was just, like, too confusing. They didn't explain anything quickly enough. It's because the plot is so, like, the plot is like something I've never heard of happening before, so it's just it came out like a little. Drop something on the ground. This is candy. I gotta put it away. Hold on. I've got like I'm afraid if I tilt this like the wrong way slightly, it's just gonna spill everywhere. And I really don't want to like put this away because I just know that that's gonna happen. 'I'll tilt it upwards. 5-second rule. No, it's still in the wrapper. The anime is good. Wait, you watched it? Casty, hey. Yeah, your priestess was really good. GG's. The plot is indeed a bit over the place. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just like it needs to be explained prior to them like already doing things in the plot, you know? Okay. Spin. Luckily, she doesn't know the lineup yet. And I can just, like, walk at her with the mirror, which isn't up till 5 anyways. Okay. Pretty good first down, if I do say so myself. Didn't cost me an action or nothing. Postman's over there. This is Mind's Eye. Just chase her off this side for a little bit. At least I got her. That was kind of a late one. Nice, double down. Goodbye, Doofius. She's tapping at the wrong time. You want to tap when I'm about to pick up? Because that's when you buy the most time. She's not a tide turner too, so I'm going to take her in the basement. Actually, I don't think I need to. She should be over here. No way. Hey. No way. Oh, she almost did it. I wonder which way she ran. This way? No, she ran the other way. I want to get the journalist, though. She should be around here. Nice! My mirrors are kind of crazy. This close to kidnapping? No! Need an adult. I'm an adult, though. Oop. I don't know why I did that. She's so fast. She's got a rescue letter. She is not using those correctly. Sir Doofius, prepare to die. Hiya! I got him. Oh, this cipher's kind of got progress on it. Hoi. Hoi. Okay. Okay, yeah, they're trying to finish that one. But actually, there's one right here, too. Nice. And then Mind's Eye's over here. Oh, I can't mind game her. Nice! Never mind, I did it. I minded the Mind's Eye. Nice. That's another 4K. Yeah, the skin is really pretty. I think they could have made it a little bit shinier. I don't remember if Irene Adler actually wore this. Or if she had a glass bouquet that she hit people with over the head. The dual form looks so obvious. Yeah, because in Pyongyang. Yo, who's that? Is that the Joseph in my chat? Requesting a Joseph game? I'm not playing Joseph here. I'm refunding your points. Let me hit this button. There shall be no Josephing today. I just had one. It was most miserable. Stream manager. Someone disable it. There you go. You got your points back. First officer. Prisoner. Chinatown. Maybe I'll go, wheel. I misclicked. I was looking at the description. Oh. It's okay. You got your points back. It pretty much wants me to play Joseph. If you want me to play Joseph, you redeem that. But you're only allowed to redeem it during rank 5s or like some other game mode. It's not ranked. Alaska Young. It looks a bit too similar to the purple skin. I know what you're talking about. Amethyst Duchess. You're saying this one looks really close to this one, and I kind of agree. The hat is very similar now that you mention it. Miss Thing. Loomy Salty. I couldn't help but laugh when I saw this spider cover. The Chinese version is so much more censored. Naika. The spider cover? Zuzua. How you doing, Alaska? The outline? Yeah. If I just looked at her silhouette, I might have confused her for the skin. It's pretty, though. I mean, I think Amethyst Duchess is a good skin. It's older. That's good. Merc thinks I won't go for him just because he's a merc. That's 2 pads. No way. Okay. Well, we got him first. Huh. Looks like Dancer's over there. Gato Noir. She's using the Halloween skin? Ugh, she's already here. Wait, where'd he go? Huh? Where did Merc go? Okay, well, I seem to have somehow lost him here. There's Prisoner. Oh, he's over there! What the? Hello? What am I stuck on? Okay. Oh, I'm getting such bad luck with these guesses. Man, he's got windows. I have full. Okay. She can't rescue here. Sounds like 60-ish. Don't know where Merc is either. I think she's upstairs. Dude, am I blind? Why can't I see her? Where's the Cordy? I think I'm blind. Where'd she go? I'm actually blind. Huh. Small Hikaru, so cute. Thank you. I'm not sure how I lost them twice. What? No way. How did I lose them twice? It doesn't make sense. I think I might actually just be blind. Wait. Oh, she's not dead. What the? Oh my god. I'm so blind. I don't know why I can't see any of them. It's like too dark on this map. I lost them like 3 or 4 times. Just because I couldn't see. Alright, well. The gate's open already too? Insane. Yeah, I don't know. I need to wear glasses, I suppose. This map is too dark and I can't see any of them. Unfortunate. No, that's straight up crazy. I know. I just like I'm not able to see them. I need to wear glasses. Where is my... Okay. I actually am just like not able to see them. Okay, well, there you go. Cute model, thanks, Bright. Welcome in. Everyone's here. Yeah, I can catch them no matter what. It's just like, I don't know. I'm just not able to see. I need to start like clipping up my hair or something. I suspect the wolf is guard 26. Oh, I got 1 minute. One more game, one more game. Ooh. Let's go, we made it. Hi, Chesty. Hello, hello. Guesty. Hello. Man door, hand hook, car door. Who? How's your yearning, burning need to bleed today? What the heck? What the hecky? Alright. Something that can't lose people. We're gonna play Clerk, because I'm just too blind, I suppose. Oh, it's Kate. These usernames are insane. I know, right? What's a song reference? Oh. Good night. Good night. Good night. Blind X blind cancels the blindness. I'm like 80% blind in my right eye. 80 to 90%. It's really, really bad. But I'm like used to seeing shapes and stuff, so it's not so bad. I just have to lean in super close to be able to see it. Certified Joseph, Maine. She just got refreshed? Wow, she hit that from so far away. Oh my god. She's Windows. Nice. Oh my god. What the? Oh my god, this is not happening. She's so fast. Oh my god. I'm messing up so much right now. Alrighty. Oh my god. I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons today, I guess. They were done with that pretty quickly. Oh, there's a basement though. Locked it. Okay. Okay. Saved it. All right. Let's see what we got here. Uh-huh. Oh. I think I see both of them, actually. I got the door. Nice.
Oh.
I'm here. Oh, no, I messed up the timing. I messed up the timing so hard there. I don't have any recordings. Do I have Hunt? Another loop-de-loop? Oh, I do have Hunt. Hunt powers activate. Okay. Wait, he's here? We'll just take her away then. We're not gonna be greedy. No greedy, you guys. He's over there. Hi. Bye, Kate. We still got it. That pesky, pesky knight. Yeah, he delayed his second thing until the thing. So even though I got kited, we still did good. Number 26 means blind. Wait, Shima. Good night, Lin Feng. Hi, Licia. Archer's Kite was crazy. I hit all of the buttons. Out of the flow, I am. I'm just like out of it. Too much not enough sleep. Okay, that was exactly 30. That's enough for the next inspo set. And then one more of these. Let me see. Okay. So there isn't any more inspos. I like to go where there are extra inspos because they're essentially 50 cents. It's 50 inspos each. It's no light matter. Okay. Let me see if Zoe's here. Is Zoe here? That is it for the IDV section of our stream. So we'll go back to our adult form. Hi Zoe, how's it going? Welcome in. Let me change to our Stereo Manor background. Get up a little closer. I'm sorry I can't put the chat on screen yet, but let me move into... Let's just use our regular VC. Good ads, Timon? No! And we'll put on the D&D music. And I think we'll put ourselves into that category as well. What? Okay. It wasn't updating weirdly. Turns out I didn't actually need to call in for to make reservations at K-Pot. They just said we go in and tell them and we show them our ID and they're okay with it. Hello, hello! This is what I actually look like. I'm not body blocking ever again. Wait, were you in that game? Riki Lucino, hi. Bye-bye, need to eat? Sure, have good foods. If you are on YouTube chat, we're gonna move you guys over to our main channel, so just give me 1 second to do that. Sar, thank you so much for thinking ahead and sending out those, the preliminary thingies. I'm just gonna hit stream settings here. We're gonna change this to here. Change this to here. Customization, redirect. Okay, so just sit tight and it should send you guys right on over. No, I was body blocking the prime before I got hit with no scale ready. Oh. Oh. Welcome in, other chat. Hello, hello. It was just live on both platforms. Because why not? We can do that. We're allowed to. Is it double dipping? Yeah, but it's fine. Tomomo, hey! First time? First time doing what? How's it going, Tomomo? The throw stuff doesn't work. Haha. Nothing ever works. Don't know how to fix it. I've been trying to fix it forever, and it's not working. Oh, welcome back to everybody who was stuck in ads. But, Zoe, do you want to hop into the event VC? We're in there. Or I should say I'm in there. I don't know if Mao's streaming today. He was teaching me Riftbound yesterday, and it's actually quite fun. I'm apparently a Teemo player. Those points went to waste, though. Yeah. Yeah, take your time. No rush. Number 26 means you're blind. 26. I don't think the numbers mean anything. I'm late. You're good. Hi, dumb small brain. Detected inactivity. Hold on. I'm glad I caught the message just now. Unable to verify. There we go. That sour candy is still on my tongue. Is your Twitter working on PC now? Oh, Sophia, no, it's not. It's not that it's not working. But I would click on my messages and like all of my previous messages are gone. Like I don't see any of it for some reason. I can only see messages that I've sent recently. So I don't know. When you click on your messages on PC Twitter, do you guys see your previous messages? I used to be able to. I don't know if we should be in this category. I'll just go back to special events because we're not exactly talking about it right now. I don't want to work tomorrow. That's okay. Working is hard. Isn't this week like Veterans Day or something? I'm doing a stretch. This week was Veterans Day. Yeah, it was like Tuesday or something, I think. Already passed? Ah. Yeah, I figured. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Okay. There we go. I have the stream muted. Now it's not awkward.
Hi.
It's good.
That's good. Yeah, so everybody, this is Zoe. She's our DM for our D&D campaign. Do you want to introduce yourself first?
That's it.
Oh,
That's the whole thing.
nice.
I guess I could like plug myself, but that's pointless because I stream like once a month.
It's okay. Anju streams probably less than that at this point. But I plug him anyways.
All right. Well, shameless self-promotion. Sometimes I stream, and if you're lucky, you might even be able to watch it.
Yeah, hold on. I'll just do the shout out thing right here. I think that works. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, I thought you know how we like play D&D every Tuesday and then like after stream we kind of just like talk about it for a few hours. I was like, why don't we just talk about it on stream and just make it into content? Cuz I feel like there's like interesting and productive conversations to be had there. Unfortunately, Mao is not able to make this one because it's even though it's about him, but I think he's very like go with the flowy kind of guy, and we can just like talk about it and maybe brainstorm a couple of ideas on how to fix him.
Yeah. So I mean, I already did some thinking on that, of course, because you know that's technically my job. But I distilled it to like there's 3 different ways that we could fix the problem of Mao feels too weak. Because I think the general thing is Mao feels too weak, and it's like if Mao like just doesn't feel important to the party, then that's the problem. It's not so much that he's like too weak directly, it's that he doesn't feel important to the party, where you guys just don't care what happens to Mao, because if in a combat Mao is dead, and in a combat Mao isn't dead, the only difference is it ends slightly faster. That's a problem, right?
Yeah, like okay, so I think like you made a suggestion the other day where we just take a ring of spell storing and then I can just like stack the mage armor on him too. But I don't know if that would like actually fix the issue. And like cuz that would make him more difficult to kill. I just think that like the damage power curve is like slightly against him at the moment. And I know it's a scaling thing for him, but it's just like if you watch Anju's turn, like if I just do the math really quick for one of his turns compared to one of Mao's turns, like pre-setup or even after setup, it's like vastly different.
Yeah, I had to. So I already thought about the damage thing, and I don't want to buff Mal on the damage front
Oh.
to fix this issue because while that totally works, it changes so much. Now there are ways to buff him on the damage front to help fix this issue, but like just directly increasing his damage is not the way I want to do that
Hmm.
because I did like a mental approximation of what I would have to do. And essentially, I would want him to hit for 100 damage per Eldritch Blast, minimizing his damage at 200 per round with one attack, and upping it to potentially, 4 or 500 per round if he does, say, a crit in all four of his attacks. So in that case, those damage numbers go absolutely crazy,
That
and it
is
creates a lot of
crazy.
other issues with the fact that he will scale. So if I give him that damage now, when he scales again, we'll have to dial it back, which
Hmm.
is not a thing that I actually want to have to do at any point. I don't want to have to dial it back. Or we're going to have to dial other people up to make that damage not ridiculous.
I think that's the thing because like we don't as far as like I'm pretty sure like Andrew has the same thought, but like we don't know where that scaling is coming from particularly. Like there's nothing that in the book per se that gets us to 100 per hit. So it's just kind of like if we don't know where it lands, then it's kind of hard for me to also come up with like maybe a cool
Well,
unique
I
idea.
mean, for Mal specifically,
Hmm.
um, I can tell you straight up that the reason that if his hit damage increases, like if Mao does more damage per hit, he simply is going to get more attacks, right? As he
Hmm.
levels up, he gets more attacks.
Right.
When he hits level 11, for example, he will attack between 3 and 6 times per turn, um,
Hmm.
which is right now he does 2 or 4, depending on if he blasts or double blasts.
Right.
But each time he blasts, it does a certain number of attacks based on his level.
Hmm. Right.
So if we increase his damage per hit, then it's going to eventually double. So if I increased him to 200 to 400 damage per round, somehow, doesn't matter how, if we did that as the fix,
Hmm.
then Mao is potentially going to be reaching 400, 800 damage per round
Right.
by the time that he scales, which is very high. And it creates this situation where why is Kuro dealing damage? Why does Kuro deal any damage at all if we don't bring Kuro's damage up to be reasonable? Because right now Kuro does maybe like 30 damage a turn, which is pretty good.
Hmm.
Like that's a pretty solid amount of damage. He does 30, maybe a little more. That's all he really needs to do because he's so insanely hard to kill. Um,
Right.
and then Anju, if he does really, really well and he spends all of his resources, that's the other thing. In a prolonged combat, Mao's damage keeps up with Anju's, if only for the fact that Mao doesn't have to spend a resource on it, whereas
Hmm.
Anju has a resource which he gets more of as he levels up. So it needs to be a longer and longer combat as Anju levels up for his damage to actually fall off. But Anju, let's say his general damage is like 40 damage a hit, which is about what it is.
Yeah.
He can attack up to 6 times a turn, right?
Uh,
That will never increase.
I think he does get an extra flurry of blows. Doesn't he in like a couple levels or something
Um,
for monk? I have to look
Not
this
that I
up.
know of.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I was looking at it the other day and I was like, wait, monk is crazy. So I started looking to the thing. But at level um
Oh yeah.
yeah, he gets to punch it
Hmm.
like again for 3.
But that is all burst damage actually.
Hmm. Is it burst? Like I still maybe it's just because like we haven't experienced the only prolonged boss fight was like that one boss fight, right? And uh I think that was really cool. Like that's what we're going for because eventually those resources do get spent out. Uh but like I think that yeah, the if we're going for the long-term scaling, then that's probably a better idea in my
Yeah. So
opinion.
here's the thing. I'm looking at this, and you're absolutely right that he gets an extra punch. It says you can expend 1 focus point to use flurry of blows and make 3 unarmed strikes with it instead of 2.
Yeah.
But you already have to spend a focus point to use to use this. So imagine he spends 1 point to punch 2 times. If he spends 2 points, he gets to punch 3 times. He has a limited number of points.
Right.
This is where his damage will fall off. If he runs out of points, he can no longer do extra punches. He is capped, his baseline punches is 4. He can do punch, punch, bonus action, and that's his 4 punches. If he spends a point, he gets 1 extra punch. This lets him do more burst, so he can spend 1 point faster. But this does not actually increase his damage per resource in any way. It does increase his damage per turn when he's trying to burst, which is fine, because that's exactly where we want Anju to be anyway.
Okay.
That's what Anju is supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be saying, I'm going to spend my points and I'm going to do burst damage now because I want to do damage now. And Mao is supposed to do consistent damage over time, the same every turn, and just put it wherever he wants to put it. Whereas Anju's thing is, I am choosing to increase my damage for this turn.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's probably like... Because I'm not saying that, like, Mao... If you were to look at, like, between me and Mao, like, the power differential is huge, but he does have, like, I think, like, really cool things about him. Like, he's got that super awesome weapon that has, like, a ton of plus hit to hit. It's pretty much like a one-shot for any spellcaster, or it's, like, spells of doom for them. It's, like, pretty strong. Like... It's just there wasn't a lot of situations for him to use it in, but there are also situations where it's like the creatures that we've been fighting is like, oh, this one is just straight up like anti-magic field, and I can't do anything in there unless I like put myself really, really in harm's way to try and do something. Or
I think that whole area that you guys are in, like currently the area you're in, it has some serious layout issues for a lot of different things. And again, I did sort of randomly generate that one, so that kind of thing can happen. Because if I look at it, the corridors are just like, really bad for Mao, which is part of why we're like noticing that this is a problem so badly here. Because Mao can't fight under these conditions very well. Not unless you guys like shape the battlefield for him, but you guys have no reason to do that.
Right.
And then that other creature had an ability that does make,
right. But
that situation pretty spooky.
What I mean is that, like, would this even be an issue if there were more specific fights that were like really well geared for him? Like, because like that, just like there's fights that are really bad for me where I can't cast magic at all. Like against that warlock character, I casted like 1 spell the entire combat. But
yeah, so there's definitely the ability to make fights that are more targeted to specific players, right? Like, if you guys have to deal a lot of damage to something, of course. I think the thing is that we're not talking about the biggest issue right now, which is the liches, just currently speaking, right? Because like if I look at the liches, they're equivalent to 1 Mao in damage output, which is why I think his damage would have to go up for a damage buff to be relevant here, right?
Right.
Which is also where I figured out that number, mostly because there's 2 liches. Like it wouldn't have to be so extreme if there was only 1 lich, but there's 2. Because if we compare, the thing that we have to compare is the liches to Mao, right? Because that's the problem that we're running into for the most part. Because like we can't ever compare the liches or anything to Kuro, because if we isolate Kuro, he doesn't give a fuck about how much damage is being dealt per turn, because he'll just never die. Right? So if Kuro is just sitting there and saying, well, this enemy will die to me eventually, it does not matter if it dies now or in 3 turns, then that's fine.
Hey guys, welcome in.
But with Mal, the enemy has to die before it kills him. Same thing for the liches, but when we compare the liches defensively to Mal, who have the exact same offensive capabilities, it's a problem because the liches are, like 6 AC higher and 4 times his hit points? Which leads to a situation where they're approximately 8 times as tanky as him, which means that they could deal with an enemy that is basically 8 times more difficult.
Right.
Which is where the problem comes in with Mal feeling weak, because we have the liches on the field, and I don't think the way to fix that is just upping his damage, because it leads to other problems down the line. And I also don't think just making him invincible would actually help.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you were to say, no liches too. I would be okay with that. Like if things need to be nerfed, like if the fact that like everything gets scaled up significantly, like it would just naturally be a different way of nerfing the liches. Like if you said like everything gets 100 health except these guys, then that's essentially like a nerf to them. But I think
Yeah. Um,
I wouldn't mind too much.
that's not really something that I want to do particularly.
Hmm.
Because like it doesn't feel good to me to give you the ability to be creative
Mhm.
and then say, "Oh, that's too creative. Stop it. Stop it.
Right.
Stop that."
Because like I can tell you a couple of the plans that I have for a couple of the other ones that coming up. Like once we hit 8, I'm thinking I'll probably switch out to this Ring of Spell Storing so Mao can get his AC, and that's just for the group to make it like progress a little bit more smoother. He doesn't like die every turn. I was gonna take Aura of Life and then change the word hit point maximum to hit point total, and then like essentially I wouldn't take any damage unless I get dispelled or something, or I don't know. It had to be creative, but like the power scaling is getting, for me, is like so up there that I'm okay with like not having this one thing, or like a bigger limitation at least, as long as I work within the limitation, you know.
Well, here's the thing. That absolutely does work with the Aura of Life. So there's a couple things you have to consider. It doesn't prevent you from taking any damage. It prevents your hit points from going down from taking damage. So if you get hit, you still have to try to concentrate on your spell, which this is a concentration spell.
Right.
So if someone hits you and deals, say, 20 damage, you have to make a con save. Now that's a pretty easy con save because it's 20 damage.
Right.
But if someone hits you for 20 damage, yes, your hit points won't go down, but then you'll have to con save and you'll lose the entire spell. So that is a thing to think about. Another thing is, if an effect reduces your maximum hit points, well, it doesn't matter what your hit point total is.
Right.
Your hit points can stay at 100, and your max HP can go down to 50. That's perfectly fine. You will then start to die, right? So here's the thing. Massive damage. We've talked about it a little bit. It doesn't really come up all that often. It comes up less often the higher level you get. But if your hit point totals goes down, massive damage comes up a lot more. Here's the thing. If your hit points can't go down, doesn't matter if your hit points can't go down, right? If your maximum HP is reduced somehow to 5, because you've been taking a bunch of hits that reduce your max HP and deal damage, but your hit point total is still 100. Doesn't matter what your maximum is or anything like that. The total can't change from 100.
Right.
You will then die if you take 10 points of damage, because that would be massive damage for you, because your total hit point, your max hit points is 5. So.
Right. Like I was thinking about that too, because like every time like there's a contingency for that, then it's like, okay, well, like you come up with a solution to my a problematic thing that I'm doing, and then I got to come for a workaround around that, and then like go back, and that's how the back and forth is. But I like that. It's fun. It's fun thinking about those kinds of things.
Well, that's not really how that works. It's more so you're supposed to pull out the right one for the situation, and sometimes you don't have the right one or can't think of it. Because technically, you should be able to solve any situation. And sometimes there are situations you can't solve. Like, anti-magic is really just not something that you can function around because you rely on magic.
Yeah.
But that's fine, because sometimes there should be situations where you can't just trump card your way out of it and you have to rely on your teammates. That's no big deal. But again, it's really easy to make a lot of different things that will potentially, stop you guys, right? Like, Kuro is very tanky, but if he gets hit with a bunch of things that make him stop healing, he doesn't heal anymore, and he stops being nearly as tanky. Like, he's still tanky, but he's not nearly as tanky as he is. He's about as tanky as any of you guys would be if he doesn't have his healing.
Right.
And Anju, well, if an enemy has a Thorns effect, Anju's not going to want to punch that enemy.
Oh, yeah. That could work against. That's a really cool idea.
So here's the thing, if you need to kill that enemy very quickly, and the only option is Anju punches it and takes Thorns damage, bad, or Mao kills it, good, then Mal becomes incredibly valuable.
Hmm.
Of course, the problem right now is the liches.
Right.
Whereas anything Mal can do, the lich can do better,
Exactly. Yeah.
which is just the thing that we have to fix. And again, I've thought about this. There's like 3 different angles to fix Mal. One is damage, which would absolutely work, but it would have to be to such an extreme level that I don't think it's a good choice. Now, I do have some ideas to buff his damage that won't increase his damage per se, but will help in some of his damage situations. Like, for example, I could give him one of Dead's abilities.
Oh,
Because currently, Dead has an ability that allows her to soul link things.
that's a good idea. Yeah.
So if Mel has the ability to soul link things, he can look at the big enemy, say you're soul linked to that guy, and then start hitting the like trash mobs and like do pseudo AOE by dealing damage to the little guy and bouncing it onto the big guy with a soul link.
Right. There could be like other small things too, like maybe letting him curve his blast around corners, or letting him do all these like little mini things that could buff him indirectly. Because yeah, I also worry about that.
Letting him curve corners is an interesting idea, but it specifically is a anti bad terrain thing more
Mhm.
than anything else. It's not actually going to help us. I mean, it could just be a good idea to just give him stuff like that so that he's less worried about it, right?
Right.
So that way we don't run into situations where like he's highlighted as being absolutely like useless. Because like this situation we're in is just like highlighting how much nothing he can do in it. But the thing is, his highs aren't like because that situation happens to you too, where like oh anti magic, I guess I get fucked. Like that happens to you.
Right.
But when that same thing happens to Mao, it doesn't feel nearly as okay. Whatever. I guess that happens sometimes. It's like man, fuck, because his highs are like if your high is a 10 out of 10 and Mao's high is like a 6 out of 10, then when he hits a low moment, he's going from like a 6 to a 1 and he never goes up to a 10. But like you go from like a 10 to a 1 and it's like, okay, well, at least I can go back to a 10, but Mao can only ever hope to go back up to a 6.
Right. The both be at a 1, so I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
like
you'll both be at a 1, so it'll suck. It's just that you won't have the, like, you have the looking forward to, well, I'm going to go back to 10. And Mao's like, well, I'm going to go back to fucking 6.
right. It's kind of hard to say. Well, I think that Soul Link ability is like, it's good, but like that. Do you think that the power creep won't be there as much? Just sorry, some people in chat are asking questions about it, but the issue that we're trying to solve right now is that like one of our players is like we gave each other, or Zoe gave us like really cool homebrew powers, and one of our characters is like significantly weaker than the rest of us, so particularly right now. And it might not be a problem in the future, but we're trying to consider some buffs for him so that he kind of scales upwards a little bit, just for the time being. But we're worried that in the future, whatever buff you give him right now is going to maybe scale out of control because he's kind of playing for late game anyways. Is that like a good general assessment?
Yeah, that's pretty fair. It's not exactly that he's playing for late game. I have thought about just changing some of the things because he was talking about wanting to multi-class, so just making that a little bit easier on him.
Hi, Okana.
potentially.
Right.
Because he was like, oh, I'm going to stop going rogue now, and it's like, you're going to stop going rogue before evasion, and like, maybe yeah, he is going to stop going rogue. Maybe we just make it so that like his sneak attack just scales to, because like that helps him a little bit. It'll help him later too. We might just do that anyway. I might just give him his sneak attack scales based on his total level instead of his rogue level exclusively, so that way he doesn't have to think about which level he's taking for that, and his damage can keep up. I might let him have evasion early, just for the sake of letting him have a little bit more defense, because like, I feel like without like fully trying to buff him in any of the offensive or defensive categories, because I don't think we need to actually buff his defensive category too much either, because that's kind of supposed to be where his weakness is anyway. It's excavated by the fact that you guys have no reason to protect him, which is the
Right.
problem. I think the fix comes in not actually increasing his damage unless we increase it massively,
Right.
or not actually increasing his damage to the point where you guys don't have to protect him because you guys are supposed to protect him. That's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Um, but actually in making him invaluable to the team, and there are ways to do this through encounter design, but I don't want to have to do it through encounter design exclusively because then it means like 80% of the encounters I have to sit there and think, okay, and what does Mal do in this encounter that nobody else can do, right?
Mhm.
And specifically, I'm also running into the problem of when I think about that, um, and also what does Mal do in this encounter that requires him to be alive, right? Because I already had an idea, and I might give him this anyway, because just throwing buffs at him that are minor but would probably feel cool is no problem when I feel like he's down a little bit, right? So, like for example, he's got that ability to switch initiative. I figure at some point, well, or whatever, timing on that is ambiguous, but I figure it's very possible to just allow him to completely rewrite the team's initiative, not the numbers or anything, but just say, okay, this is the initiatives we rolled, and this one goes to you, and that one goes to you, and that one goes, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's super cool.
But the problem with that one is, right, like that doesn't fix the problem here. It's good, and I think it's cool, and we should probably think about doing it because it's already kind of a thing that you guys do, where you're just like discerning, hey, let's move the liches down so that they don't skip their turn and all that stuff.
Right.
Or just like, hey, let's put Kuro up first so that he can like walk up and all that. But then the problem is he does that at the start of combat, and you have no reason to protect him afterwards. Like, okay, he did his job, done, problem solved. It can definitely help you protect him, which is good, but it doesn't give you a reason to protect him, which is the problem.
Right. Other than he's our friend.
No,
Yeah.
I can absolutely. The other option is I can make it bad for you guys not to protect him, but I'm not sure how much I like that choice either.
No, we're discussing a
Because I was
solution to an
thinking,
issue that we're having in our campaign.
Again, with the soul linking thing,
Hi, Okana.
I can just link Mao's soul to everyone in the party, and it's like, oh, Mao is taking damage, we're taking damage.
Mhm. That's might be if that's like a mechanic per fight, that could be a thing. So I actually have
think about it this way:
Yeah.
it reduces the damage that Mao is taking when he's taking damage, but it's spreading it out to the party instead of just removing the damage entirely. So when you're letting him get hit, because he's very easy to put damage onto, it's putting damage onto all of you. So you guys need to stop that from happening. Otherwise, you're going to run into a situation where you're just taking too much damage because it's all going on Mao. And
Right.
you have to stop that from happening. And that makes you protect Mao. That forces you to protect Mao, otherwise it's going to kill the rest of you.
Right.
I don't like that option as much because it's more punishing you guys than it is actually helping Mao. It does help Mao, but like it also kind of punishes you guys in a way that I don't like, so.
Right. I think that like when you come up with the counter designs, do you like are they do you borrow from like your other campaigns and stuff, or are these like because like this dungeon seems right. I don't know. I'm pretty sure none of these are homebrew monsters, right? They're just like creatures that exist in the monster.
No, these are not homebrew, which is also part of the issue. I
Mhm.
don't really have that option anymore. Like I had that option for a good period of time where I could just grab creatures, and that'd be fine. I can still do something similar, which like Dead's minions actually, half of those minions are actually just slightly altered monster manuals. So you might not actually understand how this works just intuitively, but you see the archers in the Dead fight.
Right.
Those are just regular skeletons.
Okay.
They're all completely normal skeletons. The difference is there's about 20 of them, so all of their stats are increased to the point where it's basically 20 skeletons in one creature, and I can easily do that to create more powerful creatures, right? Like I can take a creature like an ogre and make it a group of ogres and do their stats all together, which then takes the group of ogres, which like in this encounter that we just did, if I had done that, it would have been a much different encounter than like 20 ghouls if they were groups of ghouls, right?
Right. Okay. So yeah, the scaling can just like I think it's kind of fine at the moment. Like the place where we saw it the most, I think, well, the scaling is like a little low just because Mao's too weak at the moment. But I think that'll naturally solve Anju's issue because I think he's been feeling the like there's no sense of danger kind of thing, but it's not for him right now. It's for Mao. So like I think once we get past that, he'll naturally get over it.
Yeah, it also comes down to a part of like just the AC differential, and especially when I'm this is especially true when I'm using pre-generated
Welcome back,
monsters, because
Hellscards.
pre-generated monsters tend to have a very high variety of different ways that they're built, and if they're not built as an accurate monster, then it's just stupid to try to have the monster attack anyone but Mao, because
Right.
they have to be incredibly accurate, right? Like if a monster doesn't have a +9 to hit, why would it ever attack you?
Right.
Like what? Like it doesn't know your AC until it attacks you, of course. But once it attacks you, once you've been attacked in a combat, and the enemies realize that they can't touch you,
Hmm.
they're not going to try to touch you anymore.
Exactly. Yeah. So, um, yeah, the spell storing ring will probably fix that. It just certain things I don't think of because I was like I eyed this item before, but I wasn't sure if like that would work. So I just kind of like stop thinking about it.
I mean, I do think that at some point I'm going to have to put a couple more layers on Kuro, right? Because
I think so too.
Kuro's great right now, but I think what he's missing,
It's like a
because obviously tankiness is built in layers, right? It's not just you give like you can have 100 AC. That's not going to make you super tanky compared to other characters. Like it will obviously make you tanky in a specific way, but like for example, your tankiness, right, where you have 29 AC, but you also have the name of the spell that I
silvery barbs.
Silvery Barbs. There we
Yeah.
go. That's the one. It's such a like well-known spell. I can't believe I can't remember the name. But Silvery Barbs then becomes an extra layer, right? Where it's like, okay, well
Mhm.
now you've got to hit this ridiculous target twice in
Hi,
a
Bing
row.
Bing.
And then if you add other layers onto that, like, okay, but also I heal, but also, well, healing doesn't matter if you can stop the healing somehow or if you just hit too hard too frequently, right? So then you need damage reduction on top of that. And Kuro, as of right now, does not have any damage reduction. So that's something that I'd like to get to him at some point.
Hmm.
He doesn't need it right now, but at some point I'd like him to have damage reduction.
Yeah. Maybe
Uh,
like a taunt as well, because like you said, like even if he did have that and he had all that, then NPCs would naturally just not target him, right?
yes, yes. So the thing is that he already does have like a sort of pseudo defensive thing in that his Spirit Shroud that he's been using, and also Spirit
Ah,
Guardians did this,
right.
but those effects actually reduce enemies' movement speed by half. And since
Oh,
Kuro is naturally faster at a 35 speed, as long as he's kind of like getting up close to the enemies, they have a really hard time actually moving away from him.
got it. Okay. I mean that does make sense, yeah.
And then Mao does actually have the ability to run away. So um, I could certainly give him some sort of taunt at some point, maybe like farther on. Again, Kuro's not the one that really needs to be fixed here,
Hmm.
so much as we need to figure out why it would be valuable for you. Because like you guys figuring out how to protect Mao is a thing that I think is fine. I don't think that needs to be changed. It's not like you guys really need tools to do that. I think you could do it if you wanted to.
Right.
Um, I just think that you don't have any reason to, and you don't want to because you don't have any reason to.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's the issue that I want to solve in the core of things, right? I want you to want Mao on the battlefield more than just he's my friend and I want him to have fun, right?
Right.
I want you to think that's important to me,
Nah.
like
I,
that
f-
matters.
I felt
The
that.
battle changes if he's not here.
Yeah, because like I could spend my spell slot on a cure wounds, but he's just gonna die in the next turn too. Or I could use it like an actually good thing that like I didn't mean it in a bad way when I said like it would be like a waste to keep picking him up or something, but it was
Yeah,
like
I want it to be a tactically sound decision to go help Mao instead of saying, eh.
right. Hmm.
It should be a good decision to help him. It should not be a this is pointless. Why am I like I'm just extending the combat to go help Mao when I could be ending the combat faster and then the problem is solved.
Right. And I don't think he's really like um fit for a support role either. Because like if I were the weak one, it could even be like while I'm alive, I give out a buff to my teammates or something, or something like that. But I don't think it really fits his character that well.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue I've been having is I obviously think he needs like some utility reason to be kept alive.
Hmm.
That is, and it can't just be, oh, I designed every single combat has this like niche condition that only Mal can deal with, right? Where it's like an enemy with thorns and he stops you from healing and he's anti-magic, even though that stops Mal too. But right,
Hmm.
like I have to like make it so that he's immune to you, and Anju gets severely punished for trying to kill him, and you have to kill him, or else bad things happen in an amount of time. So Kuro can't just tank him. So then Mao comes in, and he's the only one that can deal with this situation, and then I have to make one of those enemies for every single fight.
Yeah. So, huh. But like, if you do that, Soul Link's not gonna get around that either.
Well, the Soul Link isn't meant to be like a catch-all fix. It's just supposed to be a nice little thing that
Oh, like
helps
a
Mao. Because right now,
right.
like when I look at Mao and I compare him to the Liches, for example, right? If they're just
Mm.
attacking one target, the Liches are about equivalent to Mao. But as soon as
Ichigo,
we
welcome
put
back.
multiple targets
Hi
in, the
Rio, hi
Liches are
baby.
like, oh, I just have infinite fireballs. I'm just gonna throw infinite fireballs. And Mao is like, well,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can shoot that guy and then shoot the other guy.
Right. Hmm. I think that would be a good fix for him. Uh,
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that we'll probably put in there. Uh, I do think, like, I think that just, again, just blanket giving him buffs for the sake of making him feel better is good, even if they're not the buffs that fix the problem. Obviously, we need the buff that fixes the problem too, but just giving him other buffs that aren't problematic, right? Like, the Soul Link thing, I think, is overall good. I think that helps a lot,
right. Like,
especially because it provides you guys with something else that you don't really have, which is like high single target cleave. Because that's what you don't have. You don't have like cleave, right? Like nobody has cleave. You have AoE and you have single target, but nobody has cleave. So giving Mal cleave gives him the ability to do something that's different, and that implicitly adds value to him, right? Because nobody else can cleave.
the did
Well, do you
that
have cleave?
no, but did the warlocks have an invocation for that? Like, shouldn't that just be a warlock thing?
No, Warlocks
Oh,
absolutely don't have an indication for that.
oh, there were a ton of
No,
them I
that's
didn't read through.
absolutely no character in the game has cleave.
Oh,
I mean, there's like a sword thing where you can do like partial damage to a target next to them. But that's not cleave. We're not talking like two target cleave, right?
hmm,
Like you played WoW, right?
yeah, yeah. I know what cleave is.
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about when I say
Right.
cleave.
Yeah, yeah,
More than like I'm not talking about AoE and I'm not talking about single target. I'm talking about the cleave fights.
yeah.
We're talking you put the boss on top of the other boss and you hit them both, and you need to be doing good single target damage here, but also you want to cleave them.
Right.
And Mao would become really good at that, and that's not something that anyone else can do. Because, like, the Liches, yeah, they have AoE, they can shoot a fireball, but that sucks compared to their single target if they only want to hit one target. And if they're not hitting enough targets with their fireballs, they might as well be throwing single target.
Right.
So giving Mao the ability to do the cleave part is good.
Mm-mm. Okay. What if the soul link could be active only if the soul is also linked to the same number of allies as soul? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a pretty good limitation to put on it. Someone in chat suggested that the soul link is limited to the amount of people he's also linked to, maybe? Like he would have to link us to link to other people as well?
Hmm. That's certainly an option.
Yeah.
I think the main reason, like, that's very possible.
Mhm.
Um,
That would give us a reason to keep him alive too. And then also give him a damage boost.
right. So there are things that I like about that, which obviously
Great
it lets
idea
him do
still,
the soul
Bit.
link thing, which actually makes him tankier. Right? Because if he's sharing damage with you guys, then he's taking less damage overall.
Yeah.
Makes it easier to protect him,
Mhm.
but makes it more important to protect him.
Yeah. Like we would want to do that.
Right. But also, one of the issues that I have with that, and not just giving him outright soul link, right? Because my current thoughts on the soul link. Let me just say this before I start talking about what my issue with that is. My
Mhm.
current thoughts on how the soul link works is when he hits a target with Eldritch Blast, he applies soul link to them, and then when he hits another target with Eldritch Blast, he applies soul link to them. So any target with soul link on it will take the damage from another soul link target, right? So if he hits one target, then he switches to a new target. He hits that first target with the first hit, and the second target gets hit, and then the first target gets hit again with that second hit.
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Rather than it being a thing where he's like, oh, I cast Soul Link on these 3 enemies, and then I hit this one, and they all take damage.
Okay. So you're just buffing the Eldritch Blast, really, to make it like super cool.
Well, to give it the Soul Link effect.
Right.
The Soul Link is applied via the Eldritch Blast. That's the way I'm thinking about that, right? So, obviously we can figure out how to make that work with the Soul Link and Allies thing, but my issue is that it becomes where, well, what if Mao doesn't want to do that? What if Mao, like, what if it's not relevant that Mao can do the Soul Link thing in a fight? Then you don't have any reason to actually protect him.
Oh, yeah.
The only way that the Soul Linking thing actually gives you a reason to protect him is if it is somehow mandatory, which feels bad to me because I don't want that situation to become the thing always.
I feel like the spell Ring of Spell Storing workaround just like will fix that, because like if I just cast Mage Armor on him at the start of every fight with the augment, then we don't have to protect him anymore. Like we could just not worry about that. But he would have the same vulnerabilities that I would.
You'll still have to protect him, for sure. You're still going to be in a situation where you have to protect him.
Yeah, but it would be in the same situations where they would also have to protect me, because like any vulnerabilities through that also apply to me then. Right.
Yes, that's true.
Because what I'm hearing here is we need to stack up the danger for that, but then it's like, oh wait, I'm getting caught in the crossfire. Or like this workaround would make that the case. Like then all of a sudden every enemy has Dispel Magic, and then I would start running out of meta magic for it.
Well, if enemies have Dispel Magic, Mao can stop that. Mao can shut that down.
Can he? Is it counter?
Yeah, he has a dagger that stops enemies from casting spells.
Oh yeah. That thing.
Mao absolutely has the ability to stop an enemy caster from just dispelling your mage armors.
Yeah, he's got to get in there. What is his spell's range again? 30 or 60?
Off the top, I think it's 60.
Dang. Yeah, it's 120.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's crazy.
Also, this is kind of your own choice of using level 1 mage armors, which obviously is economical because you can just recast it. But in your case, you kind of have to sorcery point it, so they're actually a bit more expensive than that. And you have to kind of judge what level of expense you're willing to pay on these.
Right.
Because Dispel Magic only automatically works on spells leveled 1 to 3. So if you cast Mage Armor, you get 0 benefit out of doing this, except for against Dispel Magic. But if you cast Mage Armor at, say, like 5th level, all of a sudden it can't just be dispelled. It takes an extra effort on top of casting the Dispel to actually dispel it.
I think that's what I'm curious about, that like this is where like I'm curious about the power scaling stuff, because if you're saying dead stats are like well above 30, then like the DC checks for things that are normally quite low, like it's like 10 for constitution checks. You'll never roll a 10, right?
What do you mean?
Like when you're saying like our stats will just like naturally go up super high, like a concentration check is always above a 10, right? Or just like 10 and above?
No. It's damage. Damage halved or 10, whichever's higher.
Oh, it's damage.
So if you take 100 damage, your concentration check is a 50.
Oh.
Which is also part of the... I didn't mention that when we were talking about it the other day, but when I was like, oh, what if I just triple hit points? That's another thing that would happen.
Okay.
I triple hit points and triple damage for everyone except the Liches. So the Liches... Because my only problem with the Liches, like right now, aside from their comparative effectiveness to Mao, is that they are essentially 3 times as tanky as they really should be. That's the big issue I have with them. They're 3 times tankier.
Right.
Like I said, if we were using the 2014 Lich Stack block where they have like 135 hit points, they wouldn't even be a problem. Right? Because they wouldn't be able to do the things that they do, which is like you can use them as like frontliners if you want to.
Right.
Which is ridiculous. That's the big problem, is that they're backline casters that have the power of Mao as a backline caster, but also you can just throw them in the front line because they've got 300 hit points.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing.
So that's the issue with them, right? So like again, if I just made everyone approximately that tanky so that I could rescale everything to that, then I would have to rescale concentration checks and healing, and like I said, there'd be a bunch of knock-on effects, which is why I didn't want to just do that. Because not
Yeah.
only is like, because like, if I rescaled healing and said all of your healing is just tripled, that's not only is that like a, well, it technically works thing, it also becomes a pain in the ass to remember, right? Like every time you roll a heal, you have to go, oh, but that's 3 times higher than that, right? Like, oh, I heal for 12. No, I actually heal for 36. It's like another thing that everyone has to remember, which is another reason I don't exactly want to do that.
We can just put it on our sheets and it'll do it for us every time.
You certainly can,
Yeah.
but in some cases, the healing is rolled in certain ways, and
Oh yeah, like with the
you
okay.
don't have it on sheet or whatever, and it's just like, oh, and then I have to remember to triple it if I didn't already. Right?
Yeah.
It's just it's one more thing. Even if it's easy, and even if it can be put on the sheet in a lot of cases, in any case that it can't be, it's another like memory thing, which is generally not good because we already have situations where like Kuro doesn't remember everything about his character, right? Like where he's like, oh, where it's like, don't you have adamantine armor? Can't you not be crit? And it's like, oh yeah, I can't be crit,
Right,
right? Like that's like that. It's hard to remember everything. So adding more to that is not something I want to do generally.
Yeah, I get that. Um I forgot that that's how that concentration worked. Well, I don't think we ever ran into the issue. But that's probably why I didn't think of it.
But yeah, so the main thing is like a utility effect that makes you want to keep him alive. That's where I'm at in the best way to fix this, right? Because like any defensive buff I give him, well, for one, it's gonna stack with you just deciding to hit him with the mage armor. Because personally, I don't think his defenses are the problem. I don't think that's actually where I want to change him at all. I want to make it so that you are incentivized to help him defensively rather than make his defenses better. That's like I want you to go, oh, I could cast a meta magic spell or something, right? Because that's the same thing you can do. You can put the ring of spell storing, whatever meta magic spell you want, in the spell storing instead of the mage armor. That's still an option that you have.
Right.
But I want you to think that putting the mage armor in there to cast on Mal is a good idea.
Right. Like there's certain times when I just do it before I leave the manor, because then that's free. I should just be doing that. This is one of those cases where we just kind of teleported there, where it's like sometimes, oh, it takes us 2-3 days worth of flight, and then we have to cast it before I get off the ship.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the ring, you can just, cast it all in the ring before you leave the manor and then just use it when you need it.
Right.
That all works. But what I'm saying is that the ring is an extra resource that you can charge up with other things too. So I want it, the situation is I want that to feel like a good decision, and the way to make that feel like a good decision isn't to buff Mal defensively, it's to buff him offensively, which would need to be so far over the top that I'm worried about actually doing it, like going all the way on that.
Right.
Or I have to give him some sort of utility, but it can't be a utility that is based in the specific fight, because if it's based in the specific fight, then I have to design every fight with that specific thing in mind, and it kind of warps the way that combat works to always be the protect Mal, Mal does the thing, and then combat.
Right. And I think that like I'm just still like sort of confused about not buffing him defensively, because it seems like even me, I might need to be buffed defensively. Those like one-shotting skulls that did like 100 damage, like I know we talked about that before, but it's kind of a like if it kills me, it's killing him too, right? It's so, but it like I'm significantly harder to kill in one sense, but we're both relatively squishy. Everyone is. Everyone would have died to that one beam, except for Andrew, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So buffing him defensively, it's not like I want to never increase his defensive capabilities. It's that I don't want to bandage his current feeling of weakness with defensive capabilities when that is supposed to be one of his primary weaknesses. Obviously, there are ways that
Got
we can
it.
try to make it less punishing for him, but that is supposed to be one of his primary weaknesses, right?
Okay, yeah.
Now, same thing with Anju. Anju has to get close. He has some ways around this, which is fine. He hasn't been taxed on them as much as he probably should be. But like his movement speed and his ability to upgrade his range to 30 feet are things that cause issue for him.
Right.
And again, it's not that I don't intend to design encounters in ways where, each of you is highlighted and all that stuff. Like, I still intend to do that, especially more so now that I basically have to homebrew every encounter, right?
Right.
Like, because, like, at this point, I cannot just pull a book creature, because I'm pulling creatures that you're never supposed to encounter in a D&D game, right? Like, that anti-magic thing with the giant crab claw, you should almost never see one of those in a D&D
Yeah.
game. It'd be like a massive set piece encounter, and you guys are just doing it on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's why I'm almost a little curious about that too, because like aren't like named people also in that book?
In what book?
In the monster manual, like Zariel's in the monster manual or something?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why?
Yeah, because if you use Zariel's stats, or if they're the ones and they're supposed to be an important figure in that like in that world, and we just like rolled the creature that's like harder than that, then does it not have
stronger than that thing? But
right? But
you're
like
not supposed to ever like fight Zariel, basically, right?
right, but like if we did, we would roll them pretty hard, even as we are level 7s.
Yeah, I mean, if I look at Zariel, the reasons that you would do poorly against Zariel are incredible accuracy, good damage,
Right.
just not tanky. Like you'd be able to. That's the thing. These enemies like are not sufficiently tanky for your damage outputs
Right.
at all.
I'm like, my thought was like, these are supposed to be like important figures throughout the world or multiverse or something like that, and then if they get rolled, does it change the way the world is?
Well, I'm not going to be using their stat blocks.
Okay. Yeah, that makes
out
sense.
of the book. Like if I have an important enemy, I don't use stat blocks out of the book, right? Like
Oh, okay, okay.
like when you guys did your boss fight at level 5, your big boss fight,
Right.
right? That thing, if I put that compared it to a book thing, that would probably be able to fight off Zariel. Like that boss fight right there that you did at level 5
Right.
could probably put up a fight against Zariel, if not win.
Well,
So-
that's the thing, because like my in-game story has to do with one of the Tyr's not in the book, but like Zariel is. You know what I mean? Like, am I making sense here?
No, I don't understand what you're talking about right now.
Okay, maybe it'll come up later. I'm just thinking like, you know what? Never mind. Maybe I'm just overthinking something. I'm probably overthinking it. It is what it is. Anyways, back to the matter. I'm sidetracking us again.
You're thinking too much about the fact that things are written in the book as this and that, but I
Right.
don't need to use things out of the book. The book thing is to save me time because it's not easy to like make enough creatures for a dungeon on short notice, right?
Right.
Which, some of that is a little bit my fault, right? Like I could be doing a better job of actually preparing things rather than pulling things out of the book, but sometimes I don't have ideas for things, and I do actually need an idea to create a creature, right? Like I can't just pull a creature out of a hat. I have to actually think of what the hell this creature is and what it might be able to do to actually make it.
From what I thought you were doing was just borrowing from your other games, because they seem to be characters that you all know very well. So I was like, oh, Dead is a character you played before. Like all the elf girls that came in, like those are all characters you know.
A lot of the NPC adventurer-esque characters are absolutely ones that I'm borrowing from my other. Those are just characters that I played. Yeah,
Yeah.
those ones. Dead is not a character that I played. Dead is insanely over. No one could play Dead in a game. She's too strong.
But was she a character that's like from somewhere, or like, or you created dead?
Yeah, she's basically just like an OC.
Oh, okay,
She's
okay.
very cool. She's very original. Do not steal.
Right, right. No, that's cool. I was just thinking like you, because you play in like 3 or 4 different other campaigns, right? Are those like regular powered
Um,
ones, or are they also like?
most of my campaigns are regularly powered.
Oh, okay,
But yeah,
okay.
sometimes, I mean, my characters in those games tend to be on the higher end because of the way that I build characters, right? Like,
Hmm.
I'm trying to think of a character that you've encountered that probably seems incredibly strong. Uh, like Venora, for example, the
Yeah.
elf. She probably seemed pretty strong, but she's not any stronger than she was when I played her.
Hmm.
I mean, she is a little bit stronger. Don't get me wrong, because obviously when I play them in a regular game, they don't have those homebrew weapons that I'm giving them, right?
Right.
The ones that you guys have access to. Um, so I'm adding those on top of the characters, of course, so they're stronger.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Then where did next come from?
And sometimes I give them like NPC abilities,
Okay, okay. I
level one
got it.
abilities, right?
I was like, she
So like
couldn't
for
possibly have come
example,
from
the
somewhere.
the druid, for example, right? The
Hmm.
druid that turns into monstrosities. I definitely played that character. It was a homebrew subclass that someone else made, right?
Hmm.
But I definitely played that character. I just updated her to work more like an NPC than a player because making things work like players doesn't really function from my end. If
Got
I
it.
followed all the rules of players, then it, it's just not ideal.
Okay.
Making them class-like without making them actually the class is important, right?
Hmm.
Like for example, the archer that did the super crit, right? Which is very class-like, but not the same.
Right. Okay.
Um, like she doesn't get healing out of second wind. She just gains a booster of hit points and stuff,
Okay, okay.
which
Yeah.
is why her hit points were she was so hard to work through. Like she seemed like she was very tanky because well she's a fighter and technically she has second wind, but it's not like player second wind. It's like NPC second wind.
Right. Is there ever a need for us to help out with like the monsters and stuff? Like, because I feel like that's a lot of work.
I mean, if you want to do stuff like that, anything that you guys want to do,
Mhm.
like that is stuff that I would normally do, feel free to do it and show it to me. I have no problems with that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Um, Generally, when it comes to like designing dungeons or because I think there's actually like I know all of you guys are gonna have another story bit coming up for you individually, and I think when we do Anju's, I'll probably have him design that
Thank you for
dungeon.
the follow.
For one, he seemed to really like doing it
Mimic?
because like you look at his room and the details on it compared to like everyone else's room, he went hard on that, right?
Right, right.
So like when I say Anju will probably enjoy doing that, so I'll probably ask him to do that for that bit.
Make us a cool
Uh,
encounter. Yeah, for your thing.
well, make us a cool like area, right? Like make us a cool map, basically, more than
Mhm.
cool encounter. Um, because that's the thing that like if you guys want to make like maps, if you guys want to make creatures, if you guys want to do anything like that, then you can always feel free to. And if you want to like ask about like doing any of that, that's always okay. Like
Mm-mm-mm.
this is a very collaborative game so far. Like most games are not this collaborative that I play in anyway. Maybe other games are, but games that I play in generally aren't. Um,
Okay.
like the players don't have nearly as much input as you guys tend to have in most of the games that I play in. That may not be true because D&D is
Mhm.
it's so vast and diverse that I can't just say like D&D doesn't do that because D&D probably does do that.
Right. I think the issue for a couple of it's not really an issue. It was just kind of like the setting of the expectation, but like when we're like not doing anything, it's something like we're like kind of just waiting for things to prompt us. Like cuz I think like Mao wasn't ready for the thing, and you kind of like use the merchant as a way to like force us into this like story arc to kind of move us in that direction. I was like, "Oh, that's so clever." Like, but like,
Right.
if there was no prompt to do so, like, do we write our own prompts for those happening, or
You absolutely, if you want to, you absolutely can.
okay?
That's kind of the thing. Mao's didn't have quite as much time spent like
Because I think it
because
was
me and Mao talked about like what he actually wanted it to be about, but not much more than that, right?
exactly, yeah. So like when it comes to getting there, and then we're all put on the spot, it was just like because it kind of happened with like how does Haster contact me and kind of stuff like that, and I just kind of like started doing things like, wait, I didn't think that part out, but I knew I wanted it to happen, I just didn't know how exactly,
Yeah.
but I didn't think about that at the time.
Yeah. So sometimes I mean, it's incredibly helpful to me. Anything that you guys want to do, just to point that out. Just I know I'm saying you guys can do it whenever you want and whatever, and it's no big deal or whatever. But anytime you guys do anything like that, that helps me tremendously, right? So like in any regard, super helpful.
Okay, I kind of want to do a war
Because
one for mine.
anything you do is something I don't have to do, right?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So funny that you mentioned that. I kind of you know how this is what I want my level 9 stuff to be. I'll just link you what I wrote down. Would this work, or is this like I'm always so scared that like the one thing I don't want to do is like outpace Mao or like someone else, cuz like yeah, we can keep buffing them and buffing them and buffing them, but it just becomes like um this is what I want for my like second homebrew thing after our like next dungeon thing.
Mm-hmm.
Would that work? Or is this like too strong?
I would have to. I can't just like answer that.
Okay.
That's not a thing that I can
No, no,
just,
no.
like,
Yeah. There's a lot
that's
of
something that I'll actually. It's definitely cool. So my biggest issue, just glancing at it, right, is that the
I'm
idea
brain rot maxing right
is
now,
to,
still big.
cause you to think about your resources, and this thing that you've presented me
Yeah.
gives you a lot more resources,
Yeah.
and that's the biggest thing that I'm like about. But I'd have to like actually look it over and like think about it, then just say no or something, right?
Right.
But my initial thoughts are, well, this kind of does a little bit of the opposite of what I intended this to be, which is an alternate way to spend your resources. Because now it's not just an alternate way to spend your resources; it's a better way to spend your resources.
Yeah, I kind of I'm kind of like I don't know, that's just the way I think. Like, oh, I presented with a problem, how do I work around it? And I was like, oh, I don't have resources. Oh, I'm weak to anti-magic. Oh, I'm weak to this. And here's a perfect opportunity to use whatever I want. So I was like, this fixes all those things.
Yeah. Again, I'll have to like look at everything about it and all that stuff. But initially, that's just my initial thoughts on it.
Okay. Yeah, because I think I'm interested in designing like at least one large encounter for my own thing, but like getting there is something I'm not really good at thinking about. Or I'm like, Zoe, help. Like it's the whole just getting there part that.
Yeah, well, I mean, we could sit down and do something like that. I did. That also, I don't know if you've looked at any of the, like, I sent you the videos, or, I mean, I'll just say it out loud because it's totally worth a plug, by the way, if anyone's interested in D&D discussion. Matthew Colville is a great person to listen to. I'm not going to say I agree with everything the guy says or anything like that, but I do feel like it's valuable to listen to his opinions. You may not agree with all of them, but I think he has good opinions that are worth keeping in mind whenever you do anything.
Happy, good morning.
Relating to D&D.
不是这个不对。
So if you've watched any of those videos,
还有很多时
from the
间。
playlist I sent you, because it's mostly about like being a DM, the playlist that I sent you, but that is kind of
Hi,
essentially
Abby.
what
Good
you're
morning. Good morning.
asking to like.
Hi, Di.
This is what
to
you're
bed, good night.
attempting to do
Good night.
here
Good night.
is do the job of a DM, right? So I think some of those videos could possibly help you. Obviously, you're not going to need all of the videos. Like his videos about what to do when a session goes wrong probably aren't going to help you in that scenario. But
Right.
like setting up an adventure and all that kind of stuff, absolutely the type of thing that you can like look at and watch and be like, oh, okay, then maybe this like this thing,
Okay.
and just because it's kind of like inspiration, right? Because another thing that's been happening, right? I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile, obviously, and I do this all the time as a DM. As a DM, I do this all the time. I just take stuff that I like and I adapt it into D&D.
Oh, yeah.
So like, you guys would fucking lose your minds if I made you deal with all the crap that Path of Exile puts me through. You know, like there are monster modifiers in Path of Exile that change the way the monsters interact, and there are such a diversity of them that you can never be completely safe from them unless you have the most insanely powerful build, right? Like there's one that's like a proximity shield, but it's also a slow inside the proximity shield. So anytime you go into the proximity shield, you're slowed. So it sucks, but you can't do any damage from outside the shield, so you have to have some way to not be slowed to go inside the shield, and you have to be able to get close enough to go inside the shield and deal damage to the enemy, so you can't just sit outside the shield and kill him.
That could be a boss fight. That's right there. Yeah.
That's not a boss fight. That's just a random enemy that does that.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. And Path of Exile has all kinds of stuff that are just like that, where it's like you have to think specifically about how to defeat this one monster, and that's just a random generic guy.
Right. Okay, yeah, that actually gives me a lot more insight about like how much work and effort I need to put in that, because it's like, okay, here's the fight, get us to there, Zoe. But it would be it would be way too much like roundabout on that end, I think.
Yeah. I mean, getting you to a fight is fairly simple. Like, here's the thing. Sometimes it's like, God, how do I do this? And sometimes it's like, oh, I know exactly how I do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, I sent you guys to Dead's Domain, and I was like, okay, I'll get them there, and then maybe they'll like latch onto the thing, and they'll pick up next, and I won't have to do any more work. But then that didn't happen. And
That's what I thought. I didn't want to leave. I was like, maybe we should go say hi to Next first. It's like, no, we'll say hi to her on the way out. I was like, I thought this had to do with her, or like the big part of it was there, and we just left.
And then I was like, okay, we're gonna figure this out, right?
Yeah. She's right behind you. I was like, oh. Like, yeah, that it worked out. It worked out though.
Well, it wasn't exactly she's right behind you. That was just a joke. But Dad telling you guys, hey, look, you guys kind of made a mess. I have to like go clean it up and like fix things. Can you go do the thing that I was about to do and take next with you? But also, you guys, I'm pretty sure we did we did a little bit. I don't remember who brought it up, but asking Dad about what the hell she actually wants with Nex and all that crap. I forget who brought that up, but whoever brought that up, that's pushing forward on the thing, right? Because like that set you up for, hey, wait a minute,
yeah,
we have to do something about this.
No, I think that was me, because I was asking about the vision that I had, and I was like, maybe I didn't even know he was tying into that, but I was like, it was just something I was curious about at the time, and I thought you just did that on the fly. And I was like, oh, that's so crazy.
Well, I mean, I have a lot of this stuff just kind of like placed in my head already. So sometimes you guys just stumble into connections, because like here's the thing with Dead, right? Like Dead knows basically everything you could ever want to know. It's just that Dead's probably not going to tell you just for fun, right?
Right.
But, like if you ask her a specific question, she's got really good odds of answering you, like really good odds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think well, like, okay, what I was talking about earlier, the concern that I had was like the fact that like there's like aspects of gods in the monster manual, but that like Dead can like one shot pretty much any of those things. Does that make Dead a god or something? Like,
I mean, I've already told you that she's technically like if you take God and then you look at Eldritch beings and you see them as equal but opposite,
right?
She falls under Eldritch being,
right?
But yeah, I mean, blasting an avatar of a god is not that difficult.
No, it's
also
not.
it has to do with the power scaling of my games, where I can't actually use the like stat block gods, right? Like I can't just pull Tiamat into my game because she's not strong enough. She doesn't fit the power level of Tiamat for what I need, so I could never actually do that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
I could if I played like a normal like regular power level game, right? Which I've done before, definitely done it before.
Mm-hmm.
But it just it's not a thing that I would do in this game. I'm not like I not for something important.
Gotcha,
Like
gotcha.
for generic enemies, I'm absolutely happy to pull stat blocks and just be like, okay, this is good enough, this is good enough, this is good enough. Right?
Hmm.
Like I don't need this entire dungeon to be filled up with specific special creatures. They just need to be creatures on the specific theme, right? And as
Hmm.
long as they're on that theme, everything's good. Which I assume you guys have picked up on the theme by now, but I don't actually know.
I don't know what the theme is. It's just high
You don't know
level
the theme of the
monster.
dungeon?
Is it high level
You don't know the
monsters?
theme?
Worm
Absolutely not.
boys?
No, 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 no.
Uh,
It's
monst-
happened 3 times already in this dungeon.
3 times. Is it the worm boys?
No, 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 no. The thematic things have already happened 3 times in this dungeon.
Um,
And then the enemies that you just fought were incredibly on brand.
the book eating
That might be
things?
more that might be more D&D knowledge than anything else that you might be lacking in on that specific point though. But yeah, so here, let me tell you. The wolf ate somebody and ran away.
Okay.
The worm ate somebody and ran away. The giant crab thing
Oh!
ate Kuro.
Oh, it's kidnapping. Okay. That's cool. I did. Yeah, I didn't pick up on that, I guess, because it happened like twice, but very different ways. And
It's not kidnapping, it's eating. It's different.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
And then
That's funny.
ghouls, they're basically hunger undead, so they were just relevant.
Hmm. Okay.
Like
That's
I tend to
funny.
like that's the way that I make it easier for myself to set up these like randomized dungeons is I click on a theme, right? And then I go, okay, let's fill out based on this theme, right? Um like the one that you weren't here for. The
Mhm.
theme on that one was the Shadowsworn, basically. So lost in the Shadowfell creatures.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
Which is why there was a Shadow Dragon at the end, there's a bunch of Sorrowsworn in there,
Right.
a bunch of very Shadowfell creatures. So that's the theme on there, uh, etc.
Okay. So like if I were to make an encounter, I don't need to give stat blocks, right? Just like one or two general mechanics that each creature kind of has, and then generally what they look like.
That would work fine too. Yeah, I
Okay,
mean I could
cool.
do the actual numbers tuning for them and how it works. I might have to like, it might be like an art commission where we go back and forth on it a little bit, right? Depending.
That's what I mean. Like I don't know what things are gonna look like in 3 levels, so uh,
Well,
because you
in
said we're
3 levels.
scaling super hard. Well, like even
Well,
if
that's part of the scaling, right? The part of the way that you guys are going to scale is you're going to get those buffs at level 9, which are going to be a massive power jump. Like that is going to massively jump your power. Those things that you're going to get are going to massively jump your power,
hey
right? So,
Clouds,
I mean,
welcome
you
in.
posted something that would
Kalani,
insanely
hi.
jump your power. So I think you would understand that that's going to cause you to scale up if you have that, yeah?
Right, right. The exact numbers though, it's like kind of hard to say. It was what I mean. Cause like even if I get this power, my strength is still -8. So or it's at 8.
Oh
So
yeah, yeah, I understand that, but like, sometimes it's not exactly the numbers that matter.
mhm. Yeah, I get that.
Right, like sometimes it's just picking appropriate numbers, which I try not to do this too much
Mhm.
because it feels bad to me from a player perspective. Like from a DM perspective, you guys are never gonna fucking know.
Yeah.
Like if I was the player, this wouldn't feel great to me if my DM told me they were doing it, you know?
Mhm.
So like sometimes I look at your damage output and I decide this fight should last this long, therefore this tanky. Generally, I don't do that.
Oh.
In fact, generally, I try not to do that, especially for an important fight, because I want it to feel like your decisions mattered to that fight, not that I took, okay, you guys will be able to survive this, you guys will be able to deal this much damage, so you guys are basically on path to win as long as you don't make any mistakes when I give it these stats. So that's something that I try to avoid doing, but it's absolutely something that you could be doing.
Mhm. Okay, that makes sense.
I try more so to just set like a target, right? And sometimes I feel like I'm overshooting the target, and sometimes I feel like I'm undershooting the target, but that's because I'm kind of just going for it. And I mean, I'm happy to miss sometimes. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I did that like the first time that I tried to like really run a game, and I put them up against their boss at like 4th level. I gave it like 250 HP, like 18 armor class, and they kind of worked it. Like it wasn't even a problem for them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, wow, according to everything I know, that should have been
Oh,
really
you're going on a
scary to
trip?
them.
Where are you going, Heavy?
But it wasn't. It really wasn't.
Hmm. Yeah. I think that like maybe what Anju wants though is like an actual sense of danger. But I
Well,
really
it's a little hard to do with the you can't die thing, right?
yeah. Yeah.
I think he's just. I know Anju doesn't have a lot of experience playing D&D, right?
I thought you had more than me. This is my first time.
I wouldn't consider that a lot.
Um
I wouldn't consider more than you a lot.
I mean there was more than
Um,
one.
but yes, yes, he does have more than you. That statement is true. Calling that a lot is because I think from what I know, I don't know how much D&D Anju has played. I don't actually know that, but I believe he's played a couple of sessions without me,
Mhm.
2 campaigns spanning from levels 1 to 5 and from 5 to 11 or so with me, and this one. And those are the D&D that I know Anju has played.
Mm. Okay.
So he's played with me, but he has played in a situation where I did not give them all of the crazy homebrew stuff that I tend to do. And also, he played in something that I felt was like really low tuned, but just sometimes things happen because the scaling is kind of low. That's another thing. When you're less powerful, sometimes things just bad dice or something, or like
Mm-hmm.
oh, the enemy caught us out of position one time. All of a sudden, things get a lot scarier.
Yeah. Okay. Is that why he always dodges? He's traumatized. I feel it.
Yeah, I mean, like he was playing against enemies with very high to hit values, so not dodging was a good way to just guarantee that you were going. There was no point in like if a giant like because he was playing against giants for the most part, right? And if a giant swings at you with its plus 12 to hit, well, it's going to hit you for its like 3d10s of damage. You're going to take like 30 damage if you don't have some way to defend yourself against it, which is why he dodges so much. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's just me, like, with no... Because, like, I almost have no sense of danger. It just kind of... Well, because of that immortality, and at the same time, like... It's like, man, just go for it, you know?
I mean, I personally, I dodge fairly frequently as someone that plays a lot of D&D, right?
Oh.
Like, it depends on your character. Like, if you build a character that can dodge, then you can dodge, right?
Okay.
But also, a lot of the times, like, right now in my Thursday game, I'm also playing a homebrew class. Mostly because I basically played, like, all of the classes at this point, so... and my DM was like, I'm including these homebrew classes, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try this one. And like thematically, it's a warlord, right? Like that's the homebrew class, and they had those in 4th edition. They don't have them in 5th edition, but it's a class that I've always like enjoyed thematically. So I was like, I'm gonna try to play this class. Anyway, my turn basically is I can instead of attacking, give my allies extra attacks. So my turn goes like I position here to choke up the enemies so that they can't like move away without taking opportunity attacks, and they're incentivized to hit me. And then I just tell my teammates to attack, and then maybe I use a bonus action to reposition an ally, and that's my whole turn. I don't do any kind of like.
Huh. That's neat. It's 4:30 right now, Shiro.
And sometimes you just dodge.
Also, hi
that
Clouds,
absolutely
welcome
happens.
in.
I mean, I've made characters where you just sit there and you dodge and then do your thing. Depends.
No, I get that. I dodged a few times when, like, yeah, anti-magic, I just dodge.
Well, sometimes you. Well, the idea is when you're building a dodge character is to set up a situation in which the enemies are incentivized to attack you or whatever, and then or set up a situation in which it is harmful to leave you alive, and then start dodging so that they are forced to like try to hit you at this disadvantage. Like Venora was very frequently using dodge, for example,
Yoshio, hi.
because she doesn't want to like walk
are
directly
yappers.
into the enemies, if she can help it. She wants to play,
Brenda.
but she
Hi,
is
Sir
like
Hay.
a backline fighter too. So allowing enemies to move into you is a big use of dodge, for example. Anju does dodge in situations that are a little bit more questionable, depending on how you view it.
Well, I don't really like claim to know. I don't know. He's just he does his own thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Anju makes bad decisions, for the most part.
Yeah.
I think sometimes he, well, there's this thing that other people don't do that I do, which is called math.
No way.
I know. It's a crazy thing to say, but like, there's a lot of times where I'm like, so I'm not saying this to like talk bad about the people that I play D&D with, but I'll look at them, I'll watch them do something, and I'll go, there was no reason you ever should have done that, right? Like we've got an enemy, it's taken so much damage. We don't know what the enemy's HP is, right? It's not like we actually know, but I can tell that this enemy is like 95% likely to die to this AoE it's about to start its turn in. So like it's in a Spirit Guardians, it's probably got less than 7 hit points left. It's basically guaranteed to die, even if it saves. And my ally throws a guiding bolt at it, and I'm like, you really should have hit the one next to it, because we kind of knew that one was really low. There's no way it took that much damage, was still standing, and had enough HP to be worth a guiding bolt.
Yeah, like things like focus firing or like just guesstimating rough things. Like I think everyone's doing a good job at it though at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying that this is a thing that Anju suffers from a lot, where he'll like punch things, and then like they'll definitely be dead, and he'll like overkill that, which is another thing that Anju has to worry about. It's like because here's the thing, Anju has a bunch of decision points that he's constantly making every turn. So I know you guys think he's like really powerful for free, but he does actually have to make good decisions to be really powerful. And sometimes I see him wasting his power, and you guys don't know that he's wasting his power because you don't realize it, right? But I know that he's wasting his power. Right? So like he seems really cool and powerful, but sometimes like you're like, boom, he just punched that guy for 40 damage.
Thank you, Edward. Welcome in.
3 hit points left.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what he punched it with.
We're just hyping him up. Oh my god, Cliffoth! Hey, Edward! Hi!
But yeah.
Thank you so much for the birthday wishes.
God, what are we talking about?
I don't know. I was thinking about an encounter I wanted to design.
Okay, I think we
Hey,
got
Cliffoth.
sidetracked from the Mal discussion. We just started talking general D&D, which is totally fine.
Yeah. That's good. It's just content, you know. But I think like it was pretty. I didn't know you already had like an idea for it, but I like it. I mean, like just, you know, someone had an interesting idea too. But hey, Cliffoth. No, the linking people together as like
together. Again, I do like that as because like that was an idea. I also considered actually giving you just a defensive
Nico
buff,
Finn.
and I know that seems like out of left
Mushroom
field,
Brion,
but I was
hi.
like, well, it's a defensive buff, but it's not exactly a defensive buff, right?
Yeah.
I was considering just giving you the ability to share damage with your minions.
Oh, I love that.
Which, yes, it absolutely makes you way tankier because you have like 600 HP in minions. But if you overly rely on it and you kill your minions, they're not that easy to get back.
That's true.
So that's what I was thinking about. But I'm not sure how much I like
Hi,
using
Nico.
that in that way, because that was part of what I was thinking about. It's like, how do I
The
make these
Blue Eye
glitches
Ninja.
more
Welcome
reasonable
in, you
for right now?
guys.
And one of the ways is just to make you
How are y'all
obscenely
doing
tanky,
today?
but also make you risk your liches. Because my biggest problem with the liches is like they don't have any risk. If they had risk, they'd be fine, but they have no risk. And like this is the whole problem. This is what I was talking about earlier, way earlier. Mao has risk.
Mhm.
Now he doesn't have any like true risk, right? Because you just bring him back after the fight. But like he
Right.
does have risk within the fight. The liches have no risk
Hope you
ever,
have a happy
because they're
birthday,
too
dude.
tanky,
Thank you, thank you.
while being just as
Got a raid and
valuable
run? No
as everyone
problem.
else.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Like I don't care that Wolfie has no risk, because Wolfie basically doesn't do anything. Right?
Yeah.
Like Wolfie is invincible, but he doesn't really do anything. Like he can, in some circumstances, do things, but in most cases, he does nothing.
Yeah. Um. Maybe like, cause I always when I originally built this class, I was thinking like the biggest thing I wanted to be was like a support character, but it turned out to be more like offensive support, which is like perfectly fine as well. Um, but like being able to fall back on, like, um, the limitation of like one spell per turn, and then like, is it more effective again to like just cure wounds once? Like cure wounds is pretty much useless on me because like everything else is just way more powerful.
No. See, this is actually a thing about like 2024 D&D, is where they're like, God, nobody ever casts healing in combat.
Yeah,
Nobody does that, and they just literally took all of the values of healing and doubled it.
but I still think I wouldn't do it.
Well, that's the thing. The problem isn't the number, right? Because we had Healing Word, the 1d4 healing, and that was the healing spell that people would use. It's a bonus action, 1d4 healing, 30, 60
Welcome
feet
in,
range,
welcome
one of the
in.
two.
I hope you had a good time. Thank you so
And
much
that's
for
the
the
only one
birthday
people would use, and they'd
wishes.
be like, oh, you're at 0? Have a Healing Word, get back up. And now I'm going to go spend my action.
Right.
And that's the only healing that anyone would ever use, which is why we have Cure Wounds at 2d8 per level instead of 1d8 per level, because first of all, the difference between 1d4 and 1d8 is so minuscule that like all of the other benefits of Healing Word are just totally worth it. But yeah, nobody actually heals in combat in like 2014 in general, so that doesn't really change too much in 2024. It's a little bit better in 2024, but it doesn't change too much.
Thank you for the
It's kind
birthday
of a
wishes, you
systemic
guys.
problem with D&D where there's not really a lot of good reason to heal in combat. You should be doing all of your healing out of combat.
Mm-hmm.
It just economically tends to not be worth it. That being said, you still could be a support caster. There's a lot of really cool supporting things that you can do. Like,
Man, it kind of falls on
sometimes you're
Kuro. He's kind of the cleric. I did not expect him to play cleric this campaign. That was just kind of like, huh, Kuro, a cleric?
well, clerics are kind of Swiss knives, so they can kind of do anything.
Yeah.
They're also, he doesn't really actually do that much like supportive casting.
Right.
He's very much focused on his tanking, which is fine. It's totally cool. It's just you're definitely like skipping out on like some of the supportive casting stuff you can do. And one of the things is you kind of have to like, as someone that's like, when I play a caster, I tend not to play them as caster blasters. I tend to play them as supportive casters, right?
Yeah, that's what I
So
like to.
there's like, I mean, you definitely sometimes you're just a caster blaster and there's nothing you can do about it. You're like, well, I could do some nonsense, but like fireball.
Right. Yeah, right.
But also, I mean, there was that one spell that like Venora casted, which is a spell that I'm fairly certain you have access to, called Rhyme's Binding Ice, which does some damage. It's a blast, but also it reduces speed to 0 until someone spends an action to free themselves. And yeah, you absolutely have access to this.
Yeah, I do. I did look at that one, but then I thought, hey, I don't really need them to make any saves. I can just, touch them and paralyze them.
Sure, you can touch one guy and paralyze him.
Yeah. Rhyme's Biting Ice.
But like that's a
Yeah.
Rhyme's Binding Ice is huge. Also, there's spells like Hunger of Hadar, which can do a lot of control. A lot of what you're going to be doing as like a supportive caster isn't so much buffing, unless you play unless you play a buffing subclass specifically, right? Which are specific types of clerics and specific bards.
Right.
Those are the supportive casters. Like, you don't actually get the option to be a supportive caster. You get the option to be a control caster.
Right.
Unless you play the supportive caster archetypes. And even then, a lot of the supportive casters are better as control casters.
Yeah.
In my personal experience, I've found
Welcome
that
back,
playing with
Chris.
supportive casters just kind of sucks. Like Order Cleric, for example, is a supportive caster archetype. But in my experience, it's a lot better if you just play it as a control caster. Like, yes, you have command and you have like buffs, which you should still be using your supportive caster things, and they're nice. Like, you can cast a spell on an ally and grant them an attack when you cast a spell on them. That's like peak supportive caster. Give them a buff and let them attack. That's very supportive. Kind of like the top tier thing you can do in D&D as a supportive caster. But also, you get access to command. And you can just be like, okay, I cast command on that guy, and I tell him to lay on the floor. And that is incredibly more supportive
Yeah.
than just buffing your ally a little bit.
I definitely realized that.
And then command, you can cast at a higher level and target more enemies.
Right.
And then, if you're, a supportive caster or playing a control caster order cleric, what you can do is you can say, okay, I'm going to upcast my command. I'm going to target this guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. I'm going to tell them all to approach me. And then they all walk up to you. So actually, Kuro does have a taunt. He has command approach. It is the closest thing to a taunt you can get. And then I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians the next turn because they have to spend their next turn walking at me. And now they're all stuck in this mire of my movement speed is halved and I'm next to the cleric. So now either hit me or...
Right.
So, I mean, most supportive casting really, in my experience, boils down to control casting in D&D. Supportive casters can do things like summon minions.
Yeah.
Which I have definitely played summoners before, and they're honestly, the summoning problem is a summoning problem in general. Your summons are incredibly powerful to a point, but also your biggest problem with your summons, actually,
we're just talking
kind of their duration.
We're kind of just talking about D&D. Yeah,
they're
just
just
forever.
permanent summons.
Yeah.
Yeah, most summons, you get them for like an hour, so you specifically pull them out for a bit.
Right.
Whereas yours are just always there, not draining any of your resources whatsoever to have. So that's kind of like, there are reasons that like your summons, like statistically speaking, they're not actually a problem, but there are that's the word I'm looking for. There are reasons that they're problematic, but statistically speaking, I don't see them as an issue.
Okay.
So it's not like, oh, they need to do less damage. Aside from that one health issue, the health thing is definitely an issue in my mind statistically, but I'm not going to change their like statistic. That's just pick a different creature at that point, and then we just have to figure out what's wrong with that creature or whatever. So it's not like I want you to like change them or something.
Right.
And it's not like I want
We're
to
just
like
talking about
have
our
to
campaign.
change any of the other like.
Yeah.
One of the other things is I've given you guys so much magic items.
Yeah,
like, so much in the way of magic items compared to what you should actually have as far as choice magic items. You should get a decent amount of magic items, but you shouldn't get to choose all of them. And you guys have gotten to choose all of them at incredibly high levels.
Yeah.
Thanks to Kuro.
Yeah.
Which
That's pretty cool.
I don't feel bad about as much because it's thanks to Kuro. Which also, at this point, we're supposed to get a thanks to Mal when we're done with this arc. So I don't know what we're going to do with that. I'm not sure if I want it to just be his, because obviously we can just slap his combat buffs on the thanks to Mal part, right? I'm not sure if I want that to be it, so we have to figure that out. But like that unique thanks to Kuro thing was another thing about like, Kuro did feel weak before we did the first set of buffs, right? But if you think about it, the only reason you guys were so like the only reason Anju's so strong is thanks to Kuro, right?
Right.
Like thanks to Kuro's thing, you guys were able to get tons of stuff. So it's not like in specifically combat, Kuro was feeling weak. But if you think about his utility outside of combat, he was incredibly valuable to you.
Right.
That being said, that's another reason that you guys are so powerful. Like you probably shouldn't be able to just have all of these different magic items, but I don't mind that too much. Again, I chose to let that happen.
Right.
So
Yeah, I mean, there's limitations on the items too, and it's like just make one extra encounter in which we have to expend the use of the item, and it's like, okay, well, that took care of that. No, so
Yeah, my biggest problem, Nightcaller is actually a problematic item in general, and I've looked at the item and like, I would love to use the item as a player. Like,
it's
if I
kind
get the
of
chance to
broken,
use
no? Yeah.
it is crazy. Here's the thing: most games don't give you that kind of economy. Like, if I was playing in this situation and I had the kind of economy you guys have, the shit that I would be fucking doing with Nightcallers, and trust me, I wouldn't have to change them into liches. I could take the skeletons from Nightcallers and I would make the game break. I promise you that.
I mean, it's kind of just OP. Yeah, just I don't know. It's great. I'm so confused as to why they put something that strong in the game without an attunement slot. Even if it did, I'd probably still use it.
Because it's not from like a core book. It's from like
Oh.
a book where it's like there's a lot of magic items in the game, like Insignia of Claws, for example, which are kind of just like this was a bad guy item that a bad guy had in one adventure, but the players could get their hands on it if they kill that bad guy in that adventure. Right? Like it's a plot point item.
Right.
Like a Nightcaller is a plot point item that some guy had in some adventure, and it's like, well, you can get the Nightcaller from him, and then it just exists as an item now because of that.
I think I. Okay. Okay. No. Sorry. I was thinking of an idea that Oh, no. I just have ideas now. Now I just have ideas. I kind of want to play again. We gotta wait a whole. What day is it? Friday? 1, 2, 3, 4 days? That's not that far.
No, it's not.
I feel like
I always run into this problem where I'm like, okay, how much time do I have to get ready? Ooh, none.
Yeah. That's that is something I also do. I'll wake up like an hour early to prepare, and then, well, I had food, I used the bathroom, I have like 10 minutes. It's all gone.
Yep.
Do you ever want to do one of those like all day things? Or have you ever done one? Like I don't know. Every D&D nerd who's like spoken to me before, their fantasy is like going to like a weekend getaway, and they just play D&D for like the whole weekend.
Oh, I would totally do that. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I would totally. I don't know if I could run that game without like a lot of preparation. Like I'd have to put a significant amount of time into like preparing to run that. Right. But I'd be totally happy to. It's also kind of the way that I set up D&D normally. So this is a bit of a different case for the way that I run D&D games. Just because of the circumstances of how you guys asked me to like run for you, basically. Right. But normally I set up the entire fucking game, the whole thing, everything is set up ahead of time, and then I can run it as much as I need to.
Right.
Like I ran a game, not D&D, but tabletop, Warhammer tabletop, basically.
Oh no, Chris, what happened?
I had the whole thing. It was only a little 5-session thing, so it was pretty easy to do. But I had the whole thing set up ahead of time. I knew everything I needed to know, and I could just run the game. If people wanted to do the whole thing, I expected it to be 5 sessions based on playing like 2 or 3 hour sessions. But if people wanted to just do it for 10 hours straight and get through the whole thing, we absolutely could have.
Because I was gonna like, I thought about doing that, but then I remembered you have like a really busy schedule, like especially on the weekends. So I was like, my birthday, perfect opportunity. Huh?
My schedule's actually a little open right now.
Oh, really? Did something happen?
Yeah.
To like your other games?
Well, so I used to play on Saturday, but then I was like, we start at like 11:30 at night, and I don't want to start at 11:30 at night.
Chris, thank you for the
like,
sub.
Okay, I'm gonna stop playing in this game because we started at 11:30.
Tier 3 sub. Oh my god!
And then Tuesday, we have the Tuesday game.
Oh my god!
Obviously.
Thank you so
Wednesday
much,
game,
Chris.
finished. We completed the campaign, so that one's over. Thursday game is currently on hiatus for the holidays because that's what we've decided to do with it. So as of right now, I don't play on Thursday, but I will start playing on Thursday again in January. And then my Friday game is Friday as normal, which I actually have in an hour and a half here, but that's an hour and a half from now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna use my birthday as an excuse to like kidnap them and play more D&D, but you know, it's on the table.
Yeah, I mean, if you just let me know, you know.
Yeah. Scheming. I'm scheming. But
I would have to prep like however long of D&D, of course. Because you know, I also like I quite enjoy playing, right? Like I'd love to play. I just have the downside of I have to make sure I have enough stuff for you guys to play every time we play.
Yeah, the Subathon timer on my thing is not accurate, by the way. There's probably an extra 40 to 50 hours on this thing. So I like
Oh my God.
I wanted to yeah, this doesn't count Billy subs, and it also I can't manually change it. So part of my subathon goals were like add 6 hours, add 12 hours, add 24 hours, and then plus like the giant donos coming from Billy are just like I can't put it on. So same with the any donos from YouTube or TikTok, I can't add it onto this. It's Twitch only. So I've been I can't even stop it now. Like I don't know. I'm just gonna reset it when it hits 0 and put it back to where it's supposed to be. But basically I was looking for something to burn the time through, and I was like, I just want to play D&D for like 24 hours.
Well, I don't know how well I could do a full 24 hours, but I could certainly try something longer.
Maybe
it's on the table. It's on the table.
Awesome. Maybe not 24, but you know, until I'm too tired to continue. The timer is lying. Yes, the timer is a lie.
You that's too tired to continue.
Chris. Oh yeah.
Yeah, worry about the others too. It's the thing.
They're all younger than me. 24 hours, my brain would explode. Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey Jaws.
Man, it's really easy to get away from the topic, huh?
Yep. I think we like solved the we have like a plan of action to go into the next thing, so it was kind of like resolved right off the bat, and then we just started talking, so that was fun.
Yeah, sort of. I still think Mao is missing some level of utility that makes him worth keeping alive. Worth keeping alive is the key word, right? Like worth keeping around. He's still worth keeping around, especially if we like I'm gonna make those 2 adjustments to him. I think I'm pretty set on doing that at this point, so
okay,
that's no big deal. But like that's not enough, and I know that's not enough, but I'm also kind of like curious about how much I want to change right now, because I know this specific situation is just not a good like terrain for him, where it's really hard for him to stay alive in general, just because the terrain sucks.
I think having one of those extra prolonged fights would help too, like because like if those skeleton things from Dead's Encounter were like just way tankier and did less damage, I think, and then you just dragged it out for like 5 or 6 more turns, it would have been good. Like you would have showed. Oh well, no, because I'm still there. Yeah, like if we did have one of those super long encounters, or once we get into the next dungeon thing, that would be a thing.
Yeah, I mean there is a certain type of encounter that I try to save for things, right? Like your big fight at level 5, that's the type of encounter that I try to save for, you know, big thing, rather than just like, you know, every other week we have one of those. Also, those do take a significant more effort to actually like set up correctly, because even then, you know, sometimes they get set up incorrectly, and then it's like, damn, I needed to make these adjustments. And but I mean that always happens. That always happens. That always happens. So
Yeah.
just for anyone who needs to hear this, as far as like DMing is concerned,
Thank you, Jaws.
you're gonna fuck
I
something up.
appreciate it.
It's gonna happen. You're gonna go, and even if you don't notice it, you're gonna go back on something. You go back on your old session, you're gonna be like, damn, I could have done this better. It always happens.
Hindsight's 50-50. I think what I've been thinking about for the last like I don't know 30 minutes when we were discussing all this stuff, I was like I want to make my encounter like a big war scenario, but it's gonna be like chessboard theme because we kind of already set up my thing between like me and Hester and Tyr, and I was gonna be like, okay, well then we just need like 2 of each piece, and then like the pawns, and then a giant battlefield, and we just throw things at each other. And I like it would just be one really large combat. And I think that would be really fun. Too much?
Did have a setup, I did have a setup like
Adriel!
planning.
Welcome in!
But I've never figured out how to do it like correctly because it was meant to be
Hello Raiders! Welcome in! Let me show you out.
Specifically. Just
I forgot to shout out.
But it was meant to be like you're playing against basically like the boss fight itself.
Welcome in, dears.
Like a superior tactician, right?
Uh-huh.
So aside from the
but you're already better than me at chess, so like you could probably just do that naturally.
No. Sorry. There's supposed to be like setups, like here, like the start of the fight, right? Whatever happens at the start of the
Sigma.
fight. The enemy takes his turn, and he like makes a minor adjustment to his positioning, and then a bunch of traps go off, and they hit you guys wherever the hell you're standing. Again, this wasn't for you guys specifically, but just as a player, I'm saying you, right? And then
Neil,
they
welcome
hit your
on.
players, and like they don't hit the guy because he moved
Hi,
just
Alice.
right.
Hey, Sigma.
Because he predicted where all of the stuff was going to happen, right? So you have a bunch of different traps set up, and you just set off the ones that the players are going to get hit by as his form of attacking, rather than having him directly attack.
That's so funny.
Okay. But then at some point in that encounter, you're supposed to take, because a lot of these encounters, this was a specific type of encounter I was trying to build that highlights
Hi,
one
streamer.
player.
Hi.
But
Welcome
I don't
in.
want it to highlight one player to the exclusion of the other players. So that's something that I was trying to figure out how to do correctly. Anyway, haven't quite figured that part out yet. But part of this fight was one player goes up, and you take the boss and the player, and you pull them up above the battlefield, and the boss summons some minions and says, okay, let's do this. And then you, as the player that got pulled up, will control your allies against his summons.
Oh, that sounds fun. In this case, I already have summons. Like, if that did happen, it'd be like, what, 2 liches versus 2 whatever celestials?
No. I mean, like, you take your whole party.
Oh.
Like, your whole party. Like, you take control of your party, you tell them what to do, you say, you go over there, you hit that, you do this. There is no more, you don't cast spells on the enemy anymore, you don't get to take your turn normally, you tell everyone else what to do.
Oh.
Like, imagine, like quite, I mean, it's not exactly inspired by this, but very similar, just, Fire Emblem, right?
Hey, love,
like, you just start playing Fire Emblem. The problem is, I'm not exactly sure how to make
I'm here for the Chipotle stuff.
Because obviously I don't want everyone to just be sitting there watching you like tell them what to do and then not have any input.
Welcome in.
That would obviously suck.
Yeah.
So I haven't quite figured that one out one-to-one on how it works, but that is an idea that I had that I would like to, see done as part of a boss fight at some point.
You should definitely do that. That sounds so
maybe,
cool.
Maybe not in this game. I'm not sure. I could try it if I can figure it out, but
In this game or like in this current?
In this particular campaign.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like in D&D, I'm sure I could probably, there's probably a way to figure it out because D&D is pretty, I mean, maybe not. Maybe don't do it in D&D because there is this thing about D&D where everyone tries to make D&D.
So many people have seen that.
And it's just like,
Welcome
what if you
in,
just played a
Choco.
different system that was better for this? But I don't know if any system is going to be better for that specifically.
Yeah. Huh. I'm kind of interested to see how it would turn out, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly something that I.
What do you usually
was
do?
considering.
I usually play games, but I'm
and,
trying to do more of a chatting
spoilers,
thing.
I guess I already
So
said
Zoe and I are talking about
stuff,
D&D
but
stuff.
I might use some of those ideas. Right?
Sorry,
Like,
give me 1 second.
Like I already have some of those ideas prepped in my mind of.
I'll do a
things to
proper
build off of,
introduction
So
in a
like when I'm
second.
prepping for you guys, sometimes I just use that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Hold on, sorry, give me 1 second. I just got raided. Hello,
Yeah,
hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to meet you all. I'm Hikaru. Adriel, I hope your stream was amazing. I'm a wolf VTuber. I just debuted a couple of days ago. This is my new model. It was my birthday a couple days ago as well. Normally, I actually play IDV or I play other games, like mostly comp games, but recently I've been doing a lot of chatting. So right now we're talking about our D&D campaign that we play on Tuesday evenings, and it's pretty great. Like, so right now I'm in the Discord call with me is my DM Zoe, and we're just talking about, a couple of things. And if you guys like D&D stuff, then, or just chilling and hanging out, or listen to music, talking together, playing games, then feel free to stick around. I hope you had a wonderful time, though, on Adriel's stream, and yeah, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the follow, Alice. Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, you're good.
Well,
but yeah, you might see some similar things happen,
I think.
I can certainly try it. And that's also part of the problem is as an aside here with the fixing model thing is a lot of the ideas that I think of, this would work, but it's like this is a very Hikaru themed thing to do. I don't know why I'd be giving this to Mao instead of Hikaru.
A very Hikaru thing.
Well, a Hikaru themed thing, right? Like
yeah.
This fits in with Hikaru's theme better than Mao's theme, so I don't know why I'm giving it to Mao. And it's like, well, I know why I'm giving it to Mao, but like also it feels weird to not give it to Hikaru. So.
Yeah, because he's more like demon-esque, but I'm more aberration horror-esque. Is that what you mean, or?
Sort of, but not really. No.
Oh, maybe I'm just off.
You're thinking about it differently. I'm
glad I caught you today.
Like,
I'm more got the courage to engage with you
more.
more. Awesome! It's good to see you.
Because you're different people,
Yeah, we definitely react differently to the different things. I think it's turned out okay though. It's pretty good.
Because like that was one thing that I thought of for like.
That's so sweet. Feel free to reach out to me anytime, though, Adriel.
Mal gave everyone a buff just by existing, and it's like, okay,
yeah, that is more
not
of
really a Mal thing.
Right.
It would certainly incentivize you guys to keep him alive if he gave you guys a buff by existing.
What if we all gave each other a buff, but they're all small buffs and they're all unique to our thing?
Yeah,
that just comes
certainly
from
an option. It's just a passive buff to each of your allies. Potentially only while you're alive, and then Mal's is something that you guys want a lot, more so than others. Like Kuro's buff doesn't have to be that good, right?
Like Kuro's can be damage sharing, so he actually fulfills the role of a tank. Mal's can be damage, like maybe vulnerability or piercing or whatever. Mine can be more supporty, and Andrew's can be more also damagey. Look, there's 4 right there. Siren Core?
Not exactly.
Oh.
You have to like actually determine how those things work, right?
Yeah. I was close though.
I
work in generalities.
That doesn't work exactly for D&D.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I think for now, obviously more stuff is on the table, but just off the top, I think the Soul Link thing for Mal and probably the full initiative shuffle thing for Mal, not that he can just choose what your initiative is. He doesn't get to like take everyone and say we all go first before the enemies. It's just he can put you guys in whatever positions according to your rolls. So if you roll a 1 and he rolls a 2 and Anju rolls a 3, he can decide who gets the 3, who gets the 2, and who gets the 1. Not that he can just say we all go first.
Okay, yeah, like the true shuffling of like all our stuff. That makes sense.
Yeah, he can just determine your initiative order. I think that'll just be nice for him to have because he kind of already does that, just to make it a little bit more powerful. But I don't think that fixes the problems that he's having.
Yeah.
Which is why I want to do that among other things. I'm just not sure what among other things to fix his problems are yet. Because, like, obviously worth keeping around, yes. Worth keeping alive, different question.
By the way, like, Are skeletons immune to necrotic stuff?
No.
Oh, they're not?
No.
Okay. Okay. Because
Why?
I was just wondering, because they're already dead, and you use touch of death, and like, oh, they're already dead. So necrotic damage, I don't know. I just thought.
No,
I
they're
just
immune to
thought,
poison.
but not necrotic. Like, isn't necrotic like death energy or something?
It's negative energy or decay. So uh, this edition of D&D has pretty much done away with that type of stuff. But if you played something like Pathfinder, then yeah, undead are typically healed by negative energy damage and damaged by positive energy damage.
Oh, I don't play Honkai.
Whereas
I gotta learn these characters.
humanoids, for example, are healed by positive energy and damaged by negative energy, which would be radiant and necrotic. So
Got it.
generally, you can't actually deal radiant damage in those systems. It's healing, but you can cast Cure Wounds on a skeleton and deal damage to it because it is radiant or positive energy.
Because I was thinking maybe like a good reason would be if he like the vulnerability thing. Like if something is immune to a lot of or has like a ton of resistances or something, his buff would be like your damage pierces through that, or it makes it regular or something like that. That could be cool. I don't know.
Yeah. One thing I'm always worried about is overhead too. So, like, I do want to give him something because now that you're bringing that up, that's like an interesting idea. Like there's a cleric that does this where it causes the next hit against an enemy to basically do double damage.
Mm-hmm.
And we could give Mal something similar to that, where he can mark out an enemy to take more damage, and then, you need him alive to do that. But
Good luck, Sunfish. Yeah, we're about to
I'm
end
just
in
worried
like
about
30
the
minutes.
actual amount of damage that adds on in a certain way.
Right.
Because I really want to provide him with more utility than adding more damage onto you guys right now. Because I feel like your damage is probably fine, and I mean, honestly, maybe I just do that. That's another thing that like I could just take the numbers and say, go fuck yourself with the numbers, and basically force you guys to rely on these obscene damage combos to actually get anything killed.
I think that's honestly, I would be okay with that.
Like if I give the enemies 2,000 hit points, you're not killing them unless you do some nonsense.
Exactly. Yeah, and that would definitely prolong the fight. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a good idea.
That could actually function. Think about that. I might try that. I might just take some of the enemies that you're dealing with. I might give Mal the buffs. Take some of the enemies that you're dealing with right now, and just supercharge, like literally supercharge their stats.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not the
and
damage yet.
Not the damage. Not the damage. No. The damage is fine unless I increase your defenses. The damage doesn't need to go up, right? Mm-hmm. Like maybe the accuracy a little bit. Like maybe give them a little more hit chance, right? Like they could use like a +3, +5 more to hit, right? Like things with +6 to hit are pointless.
Right.
Like that, just there's no reason for that creature to be there unless it does an obscene amount of damage. It has to do so much damage. But that creature, if it's like a plus, 10 or 11 to hit, then, a little bit more reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, that might just be a thing that I try. Because like I said, I don't know exactly how to fix Mel perfectly yet. But I did want to, as I said at the end of session on Tuesday, I wanted to readjust some of the combat to try to make it feel more correct. Because it wasn't balanced exactly around the liches.
Right.
And this isn't exactly going to be balancing around the liches, but this should help. So
okay,
I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna like this is probably gonna happen. We'll see what happens.
How much more of that is left?
How much more of that is left? I think you guys are probably like 60-70% of the way through it.
Oh, okay, so there's still like probably like a good few hours.
Well, let me just actually think. There's so room 1, room 2, this is kind of an empty room. Room 3. You skipped 2 rooms here. technically skipped 3, 4 rooms. God, dude. Technically, if I count like by rooms, like since a lot of what you've done is just hallway, I think you might be less than 50% done with this place technically.
Oh,
So
jeez.
that's not to say that you have to 100% it though.
Right. It's not like we get
Right,
anything
like-
out of it.
Like there's 2 or 3 rooms that you did not do, and you have no reason to do them, as far as I can tell. So, you know, you could have like chosen to go into them, and then that would technically have been a mistake. There's nothing in there to do except maybe an encounter. But like, if we're talking about like how much of necessary completion you've done, you've probably done 50%.
Okay.
If we're talking about like actual completion, I'd say you're closer to like 30-ish,
Okay.
but maybe not. Because like, here's the thing, you guys have done, I want to say like, no, maybe like, you've done a lot of fluff completion. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the stuff that you've done has been like unnecessary.
Yeah, but-
No, like you walked into a gelatinous cube, which was pretty non-threatening. You walked into an ooze that dropped on Kuro. Like, I mean, some of these things weren't necessary strictly, but like if you walk past the ooze, it comes up behind you, and then you have to deal with it at a later time while you're dealing with something else, and stuff like that. But like, you know,
Yeah.
like realistically, when I'm looking at this and I'm looking at where you guys need to get, it's not far. It's not actually far. If you stick to the exact correct path, it's not far. But there's a lot of wrong paths in here.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, just doing the combat's pretty fun, anyways. But if you're going to supercharge them anyways, like, that's cool too. Well,
My fucking microphone just popped up with some nonsense. Am I still here?
yeah, you're still here.
Okay. It was like, we changed your microphone input, and I was like, no,
Oh my god.
But yeah, I was already kind of planning on doing that. I was already thinking like I should do this, but not quite to that degree. But I will try doing it to an insane degree and seeing what happens.
Okay.
Of course,
Huh?
I do think that layering that on top of a couple of like additional benefits for you guys, like I may not be able to like do it entirely, right? Until you guys have like your level 9 reward. Once you get that, I think if I could supercharge after that, it might be for best, because I was already planning on like increasing the numbers on the enemies just to this level, probably, you know.
Maybe not 1,000, maybe like 600, 700.
I mean, how much HP do you think the enemies already have?
Usually around like 300 or so. That's just a guesstimate. Is it close?
That's pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know exactly. I'm just like, you know, it just feels like Andrew does roughly like about 100 plus a turn. Mao does like a little under it, that, and then Kuro does some, and then I do some. And then it usually takes like maybe 2 or 3 turns. That's like roughly 150 times 2. Like that's quick math, 300-ish. Maybe a little over, a little under on a few of them.
I mean, it's definitely roughly accurate.
Yippee.
But yeah, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try some, because I mean, realistically, if you're not actually feeling threatened, and I know people hate this, but it's so true, that if you just make the thing bigger and tankier, it incredibly scales the difficulty.
Yeah.
Like, and this is the thing that happens. This is the thing that happens in like Path of Exile all the time, because Path of Exile is kind of like a build your own game as far as difficulty is concerned. You make that game as hard or easy as you want, and sometimes you're just like, oh, this will just this just increases the time it takes me to kill the monster. No big deal. This won't be harder. And then you get completely demolished by the monster because you can't kill it in 2 seconds.
These are
And it's
elite
like,
mobs.
and you're just like, wait a minute, I didn't increase its damage at all. I just gave it 10 times as much health, and it fucking murdered me because I couldn't kill it in 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like that worm, when it actually got its turn, it was starting to be problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of the thing that was making me think maybe I should buff their stats in general, but I probably should do that. The reason that I didn't do that is because they weren't like my monsters, right? Like
Right.
I was just like, it's fine, it's fine, it's balanced around these numbers, it should be fine. But then like the problem is I pull the monsters from different sources, right? And like this source balances like this, and that source balances like this, and now all of a sudden I've got a creature that's like supposed to be this difficult, but it's got this many hit points, and it's this tanky, and does this much damage, and we got another creature over here that's supposed to be far more difficult than that, but it's got like a little bit more hit points, a little bit more armor, and like a little bit more damage, and it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Not to
It's supposed to be
mention,
far more difficult.
this is like still before Mao's buff, because he did die like twice. Or no, he would have died if we didn't have Nex, like rewind time on him. He like went down like 2 or 3 times, right? Once to the zombies, once to the worm. I think the claw thing almost ate him too, with the psychic damage.
Yeah, that thing was just pounding you guys with the psychic damage because that's all it could do in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, that was its only defense around you guys going around the corners. If you guys had given it a reason not to do that, it wouldn't have done that. But everyone was like, let's hide around the corners.
Yeah, I mean, I was resistant to it, and I got 2 liches, so I was like, sick 'em. That was it.
I'm just saying that sometimes that's a thing that you should consider sometimes though. Is like this is a specific type of encounter design where this would technically be optimal based on the actual creature, but you must interact with the creature because it does something way scarier if you don't. Right? Like there's a lot of WoW bosses, right, where it's like the enemy cannot move, but if no one's tanking him, no one's standing in melee range to get hit by his melee attacks, which do far less damage, he starts doing crazy AoE damage.
Right. That makes sense.
So that is a thing that might happen to you. Sometimes you must interact with the thing. And that's why you have people like Hikaru. Unfortunately,
I think that's neat, like designing bosses around like WoW bosses too. Like the certain raid boss mechanics like definitely can transfer to D&D.
yeah, I mean, I try to keep like that is a lot of my bossing experience, so that does kind of translate over sometimes, right? There are some mechanics that are hard to translate to D&D, and it's unfortunate because they would be nice to be able to transfer. And I've worked on trying to transfer them over, but like I feel like failed to transfer like any kind of DDR mechanic is pretty much impossible to transfer over.
There's Pac-Man from Mists of Pandaria. That was a fun mechanic. Shot a few.
But like I've highly like I want to try to figure out how to do a DDR mechanic, but they're really hard to do because
Kind of did it with the sword dropping thing.
that's what it's supposed to be one of them. It's
Every
supposed
people
to be a
in the
type of DDR
direction.
mechanic, but it's not really functional that way, is it? Because like it just
Almost.
forces you to move. It doesn't force you to do any kind of like DDRing.
That's what
No, if I
DDRing
did
is
like
though. It like forces you to move, right? Like floor candy.
No.
Do you have
DDR
so
is,
strong mind? I could never write a campaign.
left, right, center, left, right, center, left, right, center, left, right, center.
Oh, that, yeah. Okay.
I mean, sometimes there are like freeform DDRs where it's just like this boss fires attacks in like a line, and it picks like there's like 7 lines that the battle is divided into, and it picks like 5 every time, and you got to get to the 2 correct ones, and that's still technically a DDR mechanic, but DDR mechanics are basically just like safe zones, bad zones, safe zone, bad zone, safe zone, bad zone, over and over again, repeated. That's what DDR is boiled down to. For one thing, the bad zones have to be bigger than the safe zones in DDR mechanics, generally speaking. That's part of what makes them difficult, unless you want them to be easy. And also, if they're too predictable, then it becomes kind of like if you get the DDR, which and sometimes this is good, sometimes this is bad, depends on what you're building it for. Like in RuneScape, there's a DDR mechanic in a boss called Sanctum of Rebirth, where it does these waves, like this exploding square where it explodes out in different portions of the fight. So it's like the close square, the far square, the really far square, and so on and so forth. And there's like you're supposed to stand correctly just on the outside of one square and then move into the other square, as it's going, basically, to avoid it. Of course, the reason that those kind of mechanics are difficult in an MMO, though, is when you do that in RuneScape, you have to not only move on the correct timing, you have to also you have to do prayer flicking, of course, which if people don't know about RuneScape, it's basically you have to activate a specific defense against the enemy's attack just as it's about to hit you. And then you have to switch back to your lifesteal ability. So you switch between defense and lifesteal over and over again. Like that's how RuneScape works, basically.
Okay.
RuneScape, not old school RuneScape, though. So if anyone's thinking about old school RuneScape, I'm not talking about that. But old school RuneScape has other reasons that it's difficult. So you have to basically go back and forth between your defensive prayer, your correct defensive prayer, and your lifesteal prayer, so that you're constantly healing because you're going to take chip damage no matter what you do. And if you don't heal that chip damage, you will die. And then you have to do your movement, but also you have a MMO rotation to do. In D&D, you stop, pause, say, where do I want to stand this turn? And then what do I want to do?
Right.
Which makes DDR mechanics significantly more difficult to pull off.
It's not really like a live action turn.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
There was there's actually a really cool mechanic in Library of Ruina where, it's not a person-to-person game though. There's but there was a mechanic where you have 30 seconds to make a move, and every time you don't do something for like a certain period of time, or like if you don't do it within the proper amount of time, things start to shift around and change, and it like resets or makes things hit harder, or they just like taking extra turns. But I don't think it would really translate well into D&D, especially for like.
I think it could translate into D&D, but you would have to be very prepared for how it works.
Right.
As a DM, and I don't think it translates on online D&D as well as it translates to in-person D&D. If you're playing in person, you can take out an hourglass, you can flip it over, put it on the table, and say, okay. And then every time that hourglass, does its thing, you can flip it back over and change whatever you need to change.
Can you put
the players
GIFs on the board, or like a GIF on the board?
Very possibly.
Yeah, like
I'm not really sure, but
there's a 30-second GIF that just counts down from 30, and every time it hits 0, everyone's taking a blast.
Here's the problem. There's also technical stuff that you have to do in D&D that makes that like weird, right? And it's like
Vampire, hi, welcome in.
Things, especially if you're playing online, to actually be part of the issue.
Right.
And the answer is you don't. You really don't. Like, I don't want you to be like, oh, I clicked my attack, but I'm waiting for it to roll because the site is lagging for a second. So everybody gets a blast because you can't do your turn fast enough. Like, that's not a thing that I would want to happen.
Right.
So it would have to be like, you declare what you're going to do on your turn, which is tough because, well, sometimes what you do on your turn depends on how your turn goes, right? Like, I'm going to hit this enemy with my attack and kill it, and then I'm going to hit that enemy with my attack, and then you hit this guy and it doesn't kill him, or you don't hit him so he doesn't die, and all of a sudden your turn is different.
Hey, So-So.
So, like, yes, you declared what you were going to do ahead of time,
it can't be
now
any
you
kind.
do something else.
Yeah, but this is
so now we have to
something
go back
else.
and we have to check the timer.
Hold on.
Give
me one sec. Right. Hold on. I might actually have to start getting going soon. We're wrapping up stream because I'm supposed to be at a place at 6, so it's almost 5:30.
That's fine.
But thank you so.
You said 2 to 4, and it's like 4:30 now, so
Yeah.
I was kind of assuming we'd be done soon. Which I also need to get going because I have D&D in about an hour, so I gotta make sure I'm ready.
Yeah. Well, have fun, and if we have extra time for like the thing, I'll let you know. But it's gonna be a work in progress, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the hangout, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, absolutely. See ya.
Bye bye. Hi, so. All right. That was actually, yeah, like my dinner's at 6 o'clock, so I actually do have to start getting ready soon. But I had a lot of fun just chatting about stuff with Zoe. But I feel like a lot of the same issues kind of occur. Where did you guys enjoy that though, or did you guys enjoy watching like this chatting segment? I think it's very fun to do it myself, but I think a lot of people get lost in the sauce. It's like, thank you for the stream. Yeah, well, I'm still around for probably like another 10 to 15 minutes. I just had to like wrap up that so I could do a wrap up here as well. But I'm probably gonna want to be here for a little bit longer because a lot of people did just come in from Adriel's stream and Cliffoth's stream, and I didn't get a chance to greet you guys properly. But I didn't understand a lot of it. But Zoe's such a cutie. Yeah, Zoe's awesome. She's really good at like D&D stuff. Acro, hey, welcome back in. Yo, how's the league games going? But what was I gonna say? Yeah. I think that like it's really fun to just chat away about stuff and theorycraft and things like that. But like obviously I really want to play it. But it kind of I don't get to interact with chat as much, especially when they don't know what I'm doing. And it's kind of rough because my community doesn't have like a super tight identity other than IDV. So when I play League, like 50% of people don't know what's going on. Or if I switch to Apex, 50% of people don't know what's going on. And then if I switch to like, if we play D&D, like a lot of people come in, they're like, I don't know what's going on. So, I mean, like it'd be cool if everyone, if we just do like the chatting stuff so that everyone can understand. I'll just talk about my life stories, experiences. YouTube and stuff in general. Does Nora still pee herself? When she's too happy, she still does sometimes happy pee. I think it's normal for dogs. Someone told me that. She's still young though. She's only a little over 1. And it's only like when she's really, really happy. It doesn't happen too much anymore. Like when my parents come home or if I come home or something and she hasn't seen me in a while, she might do it. But like on off days, she doesn't do it. I had to blow my nose there. I forgot. I clicked the button the wrong way. If you hear me blow my nose, I'm sorry. I blew out your ears. You guys are pink too? Yeah. What rank are you in League? I think I'm currently D4, but my MMR is like quite high. Probably because I haven't played in like a year and a half or so. I only started playing a lot recently. So, hey, I gotta play my Decay game tomorrow. Oh, are you also Diamond? What role do you main? I am mid support. I know a couple of other League streamers have come up to me. I was gonna say like Zoro Milk, Ryan Respawns, there's a couple of other League players out there that I thought like, hey, why don't we just do a League collab one day? And that would be fun. I'm D1, 4 wins for Masters. Oh my god, you're almost there. Yo, carry me. Yeah, I've been Masters like the last 3 seasons. I just I don't want to pay the upkeep cost anymore, so I don't do it anymore. You got to play like a game a day if you want to stay in Masters. And I'm like, you only have to play 1 a month if you're in Diamond, so I'll just stay down here. Maybe I'll like climb back up at the end of the season or something if I feel like it. League has been a that's pretty cool though. I didn't know you were Diamond or D1, so close to Masters. I feel like every time I play it, it's like, oh, nothing has changed since I left. So I can get it whenever I want, but then I have to actually go and get it. So it's just a smile and a wave and a nod. It's interesting. It's just really D&D related, and D&D doesn't have that many people watching because a lot of us are EU. That's true. It's all recorded on the Hysteria D&D channel. And also I'm kind of a psychopath in that game, so it's I do a lot of things that are kind of psychotic. It's okay though. But yeah, I'm getting really hungry, and we're about to go out to get food. So, how about we go right into Mao? Wait, is Anju here? He just messaged me. What the heck? He wants me to play Chaos Zero Nightmare on stream. I got accepted to their content creator program, but I applied like 3 weeks ago and they didn't message me till now, so I'm like, I lost my motivation. Maybe you'll have a new fan. My sister likes D&D. Oh! She might like our campaign though. Yeah. Just let her know to tune in on Tuesday, because I'll be streaming it from this channel as well. Unfortunately, it's a little late. Like I told Zoe earlier, I think it'd be really, really awesome if I kidnapped Mao, Anju, and Kuro, and we just played for like 12 to 14 hours a day for like a weekend or something, with like maybe minimal breaks. I think that'd be neat. But anyways, let's go say hi to Mao. I'm gonna go get K-Pot. I'll take lots of pictures so I can share it with you guys. Promise I'll learn about D&D. No, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. It's not really like... The rules aren't for people to watch. The rules are for us to worry about as players. And it's your role as the audience to just enjoy it. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming to stream today. I love you all. Mwah! I hope you guys enjoyed my chibi model. Here it is one more time. Ta-da! Once again, thank you, Yokana, for that amazing model, and I'll probably be using this from time to time when I have the stream. Tomorrow, this is the end of the stream for today, and I'll reset the timer today as well. But the thing is, tomorrow we're going to be having tomorrow we're going to be doing IDV. Yeah, we'll still start at noon, and we're also going to have Amanda's Adventure 3, so we'll be playing that as well. It's just, I got to figure out what to do from like 6 to 7, but maybe, no way. I just 6-7 myself, and the raid's about to go off. Yeah, maybe I'll just start Amanda's Adventure early, and then we'll just play all the way through it. Alright, have a great rest of your night, you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow morning, okay? Love you all, mwah, bye-bye! Say hi to Mao!